How are you doing, folks? Good morning. Is Domino worth considering for a turn 1 play? Well, you wouldn't have Domino on the first turn of the game with Arishem. Domino gets drawn in the second turn of the game, so it sounds truly atrocious. Start a couple of resubs this morning. Boda coming in hot for the 6 years. Thank you for the 72 months. And Twain, welcome to our latest Night of the Realm. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. I appreciate the 12 months of support. Alright, I want to get 125 credits from playing Sebastian Shaw, I think. Take a peek about Untapped Head, see if there's any circularless Shaw decks that have any numbers. I assume the answer is no. Brad for life! Thank you for the 73 months. Good morning, good morning. Hey, happy birthday and anniversary. Thank you for the over 6 years. Hope life's treating you well. That's funny. This build is playing Ravoda literally just for Sage and Wolf Spade because they're just like aren't other good. There's like aren't other good twos to play in this archetype really. I guess that kind of makes sense. Shaw needs some splits at some point. I gotta decide if I want to buy the steampunk variant before 2 o'clock. Love some free squanch boosters. How does one build an Arishem deck? I mean, that's the $1 million question. I don't think we have a clean answer to that. There are a number of cards that have express synergies with stuff Arishem has going on, but you're not going to find any of them super consistently. You see the patch notes for AFK Journey? I actually have kind of bounced off of Journey. I haven't been keeping up the last little bit. I hit a large whale wall in their arena, and Honor Duel just hasn't. They don't do updates to it frequently enough to really keep me sucked in. So I'm just chilling, doing other things. I might poke back in at some point, but for the time being, I think I'm off it. To build an Arishem deck, you put 11 cards in your deck and make sure the 12th is Arishem. That's kind of funny, because unironically I was putting Arishem decks together. There were definitely a couple where I like had the deck put together, got to the end, I realized like, wait, I don't actually have Arishem in here. Hold, please. You don't think Quinjet is worth it? I think players consistently undervalue energy reduction. This is the Arishem waiting room. Thank you for the 14 months, Lawyer Lewis. I think playing Electro inside of Arishem is probably a huge mistake. Because you're already going to have enough extra energy and you're not going to consistently have things like Sunspot to soak up excess. You're going to want to play more than one card per turn, especially with the randoms. Fastos is a good card. Fastos is like a C+ or B-. It's one of the weaker cards to release the last little bit for sure. I don't think I would describe Fastos as irreplaceable in any deck that he's contained in. I think he's a super low priority pickup for most people. Let me make it easy. I think if you have to ask, should I buy Fastos? The answer is no. Like that removes any possible room for confusion. If you have to ask, don't. Hey, K-Fet, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. We're just playing Sarah here in the center. They haven't actually blown up that many things here, yeah? I think I'm gonna count on... Can I contest the center? This is how much? It's... this would be 7, 10, 12, 16, and then plus 3 is 19, and then plus 4 is 23. There's a question of, can I count on just Sebastian Shaw to win the right? Nova is plus 3, 4 over here, and Silver Surfer is another plus 4. So they get me to 20. You only killed Wolverine twice. I think it's this. Hey, Retroid, thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I think they're gonna Zola. If they were gonna Zola, they were gonna Zola the Venom, right? So I still want to play on the left. It should be clean here. It's like a random Deadpool or something on the right. Spotlight the Forge. Yeah, this is Steampunk Forge that released yesterday. Victory. 700 gold variant. Clink is definitely bad in Arishem. Confident on that one. I read the most horrid, cursed thing I never agreed with on Twitter this morning when it comes to Marvel Snap takes. Willow had pointed out that Kang the Conqueror is likely statistically optimal inside of Arishem, because the amount, your likelihood to draw it after you already have energy to play it means that it's going to replace itself with a new card quite frequently. And the fact that Arishem gives you so many random cards means the free snap has more cube equity. Couch Boy, thank you for the 10 months. King Koopa, thank you for the gifted sub 2. BK Stig, thank you for the 3 quarters. I just uninstalled. I honestly don't blame you. I hated reading it and being like, yep, that all makes sense. Get your Kang. This is cursed knowledge you can't remove from your brain. Counterpoint you. The truly cursed result would be if that happens and Kang becomes an Arishem staple and secondary is like, you know what, we're just not reworking this card anymore, it's fine. I think I'd rather Forge Brood than Forge Shaw. Talking about other cards that are probably must play with Arishem. What was I gonna say? My brain is breaking. Other cards that are going to Arishem. Wave, I think, is a card that'll go in a lot of Arishem decks. Because if you wave on turn 2, your wave gets to be one-sided. Which is kind of exciting. You wave on 2, you'll have 4 energy on 3, and they won't. Does Red Guardian stop the real Mysterio? He does. But I'd rather guaranteed take the Jeff than coin flip the Mysterio. Era's a lovely draw. Get them blocked out here on the right. I could be Cerseiing, but want to play Sarah anyways. Yes, Mockingbird is an assumed auto-included most Arishem decks, I think. She's a generically good Marvel Snap card. Thank you, Cersei. Your services are appreciated. I expect them to compete with 22 on the right now. Victory. Why would High Evolutionary be good with Arishem? Can you explain it to me? I don't see that one at a glance. Can you help me understand? Extra energy for the soak stuff, sure. Yeah. You know, actually, speaking of the extra energy perspective, I've heard a lot of people talking about, like, Darkhawk being an obvious counter for Arishem because your deck's gonna be large. The extra energy probably means that Red Hulk's a counter in a way, yeah? I think is a reasonable expectation. See, that's one where I keep hearing people say it, and I keep feeling deeply confused. Why? What is with this community sentiment that Fastos is good with Arishem? I don't get it. Fastos is a card you need to play early, and your odds of playing it early are incredibly low. Like it's very, very unlikely that you're going to be able to play that early. 25% to have it by turn 3. Yeah, it's like a high roll Dreamland type thing. Will High Evolutionary activate the abilities of Arishem cards? It should, no. I think we're dead because of Crimson Cosmos, unfortunately. Do this and die to a Shang-Chi. I will say something that I expect to be very true of Arishem decks is I expect you're going to want to play a lot of proactive 3 energy cards that you can play early and not feel bad about them. So Fastos does fill that role at least. So I think things like Luke Cage, Mobius, Agent Coulson, stuff like that will be a good use of your deck slots in that archetype. You're right, decided if you should buy Fastos. I think if you have to ask the question, should I buy Fastos? The answer to that question is no. Zero, 1, 3, 4, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is 10. I don't think the opponent's archetype usually has room to play Shang, but can we get it? That is ambitious. We're gonna win the left. Alright, we're on the scoreboard. We're gonna play some more at this one when we get back. We need to roll some adverts. I'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. The very first thing I want to do is load up a deck that has every start of game animation and just make sure Marvel Snap doesn't crash. Sammy and Win, thank you for the 42 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. What does that look like? Every start of game animation? That's Agatha, Thanos, High Evolutionary. Quicksilver is close enough to count. Is that all of them? Uatu, yep. Wandering Omen, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. Nah, Domino's not a starting game. She's a turn 2. Well, the card basically act like Thanos. If you have the card in your deck, doesn't even matter what other cards you have in it. Yeah, you should read Arishem. Literacy is a big problem for card gamers. Arishem doesn't replace your deck. It adds additional cards. So the cards you're choosing to put in your deck with Arishem definitely matter. Arishem's a 24 card deck, gamers. That's the line. I'm having a swell Tuesday, Maxwell. I slept for almost 9 hours last night. I woke up a little bit before the toddler. I got an hour of exercise in before I took her over to daycare. And now we're playing some Marvel Snap on a day where we're going to have one of the most sweet card releases to ever drop. It's a wonderful Tuesday. Alright, they can have literal anything. Any of our threes here.
Oh, snap.
Snap on the surfer draw. Sounds lovely. The possible to RNG Agatha and Arishem deck. Yes, the only card that's not in the random generation table is Kang. OTA command. The next patch is tentatively July 23rd. The next OTA is up in the air with second dinner's holiday schedule. Well, I guess if the next patch is tentatively the 23rd, the next OTA is tentatively the 18th then. That's a nice draw, assuming we can find Kill Daddy. Oh, Kill Daddy got Hotel Inferno'd. Yeah, we're probably just torched. Although I guess they haven't discarded much. Morning, Andrew. Super torched. The new AFK Journey character is also another new Celestial. Yeah. Yeah, that game doesn't feel sustainable for me. Which I mentioned earlier, someone asked about if I looked at the AFK Journey patch. I kind of haven't played for like the last week or so. It just feels like it's too hard to keep up with. Surfer first is more stats, is it? It's the same, yeah? Because it's 2 on this from Surfer versus an extra 2 for pumping this to 5. It's the same. There, hella deck. Got a free Dracula. LOL. Urban Mechanic, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. I think being able to turn 6s into Arishem makes Cersei strictly worse. I'm sure there's some edge case where you can make up where it's better, but I think it makes like the Wong Cersei stuff significantly worse on average.
Oh, snapped.
You turn my Doombot into 7 power. That's an interesting thought. Cersei Airship, do you get death? Yes. I'm just gonna keep the Red Hulk small. I would be... If you want what maybe qualifies as a hot take, I would be very surprised if Airship is not a playable card. Curious if you have a stance on AI from a content creator lens. Creative AI is a modern form of wage theft. AIs that are creating art and music and things like that are training on materials that the owners of those AIs do not have the rights to. They are essentially stealing the works of other creatives to then try and put them out of work. It is deeply immoral. Oh, come on! What a fucking brutal roll. Oh, man. I'd have won if I would have put Shaw in the middle, yeah? Shaw in the middle, they would have been at 24. No, I'd have lost still, right? They would have been +2 to 24, and I would have been +3. It would have been 8 versus 7. I have only one more. AI was fine for repetitive mechanical tasks. It's fucking weird to me that we call, like, I get that it's just like rebranding, but like, I'm not against automation. Like, automating tedious tasks is like literally what I did as a job at a large company before or after grad school for a while. I don't always agree with Jeff on his political takes, but as a photographer, okay, so like I'm gonna rant here for a second. We're gonna torch one. This is always amusing to me. I don't always agree with Jeff on his political takes, but AI art, I'm a photographer. That impacts me personally, so I agree with you here. People incapable of fucking empathy are just like the worst. Like, it's so... I don't agree with Jeff's political takes. Which political takes do you disagree with? Do you think trans rights aren't human rights? Do you think my children should have to, like, worry about someone walking into their school with a semi-automatic rifle? Do you think marriage equality is bad? Do you think people don't deserve bodily autonomy? Like, I will never understand the necessary, the whole, I think the kids call it negging, if I'm using that term correctly, where like, they can't just say something fucking nice, they have to be negative before they say something that they agree with. Like, you can just like, be like, yeah, that's a good thing, I agree with. They have to be like, fuck the rest of what you say. I hate you typically. I don't get along with most of what you say, or some of that sucks. Like, just be positive about the thing that's positive. Like, I don't, like... I'd almost be like, if you wanted... It's so obnoxious, because there's never a specific, right? There's always, that's the type of message that's gotten posted here many times over the years. I don't always agree with Jeff's politics. Never a specific point, never a call out a specific thing, because they know if they call out the specific thing they disagree with, we'll show them to the door promptly, because the mask will come fully off. Go away. I don't agree with Jeff's position on Pokemon starters, but see, there's a thing reasonable people can disagree with. The answer is it's eternal, yes.
Opponent snapped.
How do you feel about paying down student debt? I think most student debt in the United States is deeply immoral. I think we had an entire generation of children who we deemed too young to responsibly drink alcohol get told by every adult that they trusted in their life that they needed to go to college and get an education or they were going to be a failure. And then they trusted all of those adults and did what they were told, and then they got absolutely fucked by listening to people that they were supposed to trust. And then you mix in the fact that it's debt that can't even be discharged through bankruptcy. And it's just, my biggest eye-opening moment on student debt was, I was a teacher's assistant in grad school. And I was a math graduate assistant. So I was teaching in a math class. And there were students who had 5 and 6 figures of student debt that were in my introductory level math class that didn't understand how to compute and calculate compound interest. And sure, you could say that they should know how to do that before they get to college or whatever, but the fact was, like, you had these students sign, like, these life-changing amounts of debt without understanding something like how the interest works on the debt that they were agreeing to. And then when you mix in the fact, you should compare sometime how easy it is to get a student loan versus how easy it is to get like a home mortgage. It's so easy to take out life-altering amounts of debt. And also, just for the record, because the right-wing chuds incapable of empathy always think when someone talks about student loan debt, they're out to get something for themselves. My personal household has $0 of student loan debt. My wife and I owe nothing. And she has a bachelor's degree and I have a graduate degree. So the position that I am talking from here is not one of someone who's selfish or someone that's just out for himself. It's someone who has a fundamental understanding of what happened to students in my country. Alright, can we draw a surfer or is it the bottom 3 like he always is? Maybe trying to contest the center was wrong. Oh, we didn't hit surfer anyways, so we'll do this and we'll hope for the best. Even if the absorbing man left, we're still good here, yeah? They'll get +8 over here up to 25. And I'll go to 24 and then knock them down to 23.
Victory.
How much interest is on student loans in the US? It depends on where your loans are through. Some loans get consolidated through private ones, and the interest can be variable and uncapped and quite high. Depends on some of them are lower, some of them are higher. It depends on where you got them through. Drumming Man still copy Surfer Friend Guardian strips it of text. No. I have sub at 13.75%. Yeah, it's almost comparable to credit card debt. Yeah, if some private loans easily hit double-digit percentages. The other thing, even if you don't want to look at, I'll just say one more thing on student loans, then I'm gonna move on because I don't want to get bogged down in politics all day. Even if you don't want to look at student loan debt from a okay, people were misled or whatever, and there's a moral imperative to wipe out immoral things that happened like that, it is genuinely good for the US economy to remove student loan debt. Removing student loan debt is not like tax breaks for the rich. When the rich get taxed less, they don't suddenly, trickle down doesn't exist. It doesn't work, right? Like we have decades worth of stuff to show that. In comparison, when you take loans like that off of regular people, they're going to take that extra money that they now no longer have to spend towards stuff like that and fucking spend it on other stuff. The way you actually put money into the economy is by making sure people who don't have spending power that would use more spending power actually use it, right? Like when you do tax cuts for the rich, yeah, they're like dragons that are just hoarding wealth, right? Like they're not gonna do more with it. Whereas like you give a bunch of regular people, it's like when the stimulus checks went out, right? Like that actually stimulated the economy because everybody had extra money and then they went out and spent it. It's trickle up economics, something like that. I don't know what the silly term you want to call it is, but that would definitely be the case. All right, gamers, I'm gonna roll some, speaking of capitalism, I'm gonna roll some adverts, and then we're gonna play something else when we get back, because I'm gonna be honest, Silver Surfer just doesn't really speak to me, and we're done with Sebastian Shaw missions. So, Arishem releases in about 4 hours. We're gonna be jamming until then and well after. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. Is it true that they would need tangible tax dollars to pay down the student debt? You know, whenever we want to take a bunch of money and bomb people in the Middle East or supply weapons to Israel, nobody fucking asks how we're gonna pay for it. But I want to provide Medicare for all. I want to get rid of student loan debt. I want to do any social program that actually helps people in the United States. And suddenly, where's the money? How do we pay for it? All the line items gotta line up. Like, come on, give me a fucking break. Anytime I want to actually help people, you want to bicker about how it's gonna, I don't know, take a line item out of the Pentagon budget and the military budget and figure it the fuck out. How are we gonna pay for it? I don't know. How does everybody else pay for it? How do we pay for the rest of it? Alright, I'm gonna play some High Evolutionary. I haven't played much of him after they gave him a couple of points. I think I want to try this kitty deck that I saw, and I want to try this Fastos build. Nura, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. All right, chat. I'm gonna be honest. I know, given the state of gestures broadly around me, that there's a lot to feel frustrated or scared about in the political landscape, but I'm gonna choose to move on for the chunk of the stream because I don't want to get bogged down by it all day. As a general reminder, if you want to chat about politics at length, as well as Marvel Snap and lots of other good things, check out my Discord server if you're someone that supports my content. Got a lot of great stuff in there. If you're someone who's a sub and you're not in there right now, by the way, as an extra incentive, I've got a season pass to give away, courtesy of a contest on Twitter. So, in the announcements channel in the subs Discord server, there's a react with a candy emote if you want a chance to win the season pass for this season. It's only for this season, though, by the way. So if you're someone that already bought it, it's not going to be of any use to you. But if you're someone who's free to play or hasn't pulled the trigger on it, you want a chance to win one tonight, pop in the subs Discord and check the announcements channel. I think we have, looks like we have 80-ish people that have entered that so far, so decent shot. All right, let's try this Kitty High Evo deck. It's playing a lot of cards I like. I assume that Arishem vanilla cards would not get impacted by High Evo, would be my assumption. We'll see. If they do, then that might be a thing worth doing. But I don't, my gut says I don't expect it to work that way. I don't see a ton of High Evo around anymore. What changed to make that the case? I don't think High Evo playwright going down is just new shiny thing. I think the High Evo in general got power crept a little bit, and then Red Hulk was added to the game as something of a direct counter. I think is the kind of twofold issue that this archetype has had. Leekso, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Anura, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. His Art, thank you for the year and a half. Hypertime Hero, thank you for the 20 months. For what it's worth, I think High Evo was on a downward trend even before Red Hulk released, but Red Hulk was definitely like the nail in the coffin. Oh, come on. Why skip your own turns to make a big regular Hulk when your opponent can skip theirs to give you a big red Hulk? Yeah, honestly. Yeah, I mean, High Evo has a higher play rate for the last week or so because they gave him 2 extra points of power, right? Which probably isn't at all relevant, but it's why you've seen the play rate increase. Right on time, Nocturne. Welcome to the party. I assume we're dead here. I might have had a shot if Mindscape wasn't here, but with Mindscape, I think we're torched. They're at 9. We're going to 18. We know their Darkhawk can't get bigger.
Hey, you found the rope.
We're right at 20. Sorry, math. Not even once. Oh, they're a Mockingbird deck too. Yeah, that tracks. Korg has a couple of voice lines now, yeah. He's slick.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Deadpool! I'm in danger. Kitty Pride! Kitty Pride! On Lukey. Gives me a Misty Trigger at least. Okay, the Demon Trigger is potentially good for us here because the Demon Trigger means that they are less likely to want to Killmonger.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Enough said, Bob.
Is it this actually? I think it's this, yeah. And then next turn we Hulk, Squatch, Kitty.
What a game!
$17, 20, 18, 16. There were people asking about card selection choices. I went on the internet and downloaded this deck. I would like to play some games with it before I make any changes to it. I agree that no Sunspot's an interesting decision, but I want to see how that feels before I just gut anything here. 20 left with the Sugar, right? We're going 12 plus 5 plus 3. Oh, come on. Oh, they filled there at least, so we should be good. God.
Enough said, bub.
Okay. God, are we torched? I think we're torched. How big is this?
There's no strings on me.
Oh, Nocturne. Freaking brutal. It has been a miserable day for variants so far. Holy shit. We would have actually won the game here despite the bar and carnage if their 6 just hadn't been Ultron. We would have still won here and here. Alright, let's pedal for a little bit. We'll give it another shake. I needed an average Nocturne roll or a slightly different, what's it called, roll? Raft roll for them? Pedal the sadness away, yep. I can get mad or I can get pumping. Let's pump the legs.
Behold my creations.
Opponent snapped.
The Hulk in hand, we don't Misty on one. Ghost Spider Nico. Probably Loki Phoenix, most likely. Thanks for the half a year, Flash. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Is it this? Is this? Cool, and now I get to do this. And then next turn I can do this and then this. I'm throwing Nimrod deck. Alright, well we're torched. Got it. Probably just regular Phoenix. Loki Phoenix, I'm intrigued. If you didn't see the Loki Phoenix deck, check out my best decks roundup from over the weekend. I covered it there. As always, if you want to stay one step ahead of the Marvel stat metagame, those best decks roundups are the best way to do it. Almost every time there's been a new breakout deck in Marvel Snap, I've covered it as a high potential deck list before it rose up to be a prominent metagame player. We're gonna give this one more shake. Feel like we've had some mediocre beats so far. Cards to buy with tokens also covered in that video. I do a quarterly tier list update for Series 4 and 5 cards The latest of which you can find here. If you want my thoughts on things to spend tokens on and why.
Opponent snapped.
Our Athena split is very good. You're not wrong. Am I getting Arishem? I get every card when it releases, yes. For reference, if you're new here, my account currently has about 150 Spotlight keys and around 100,000 collector's tokens on it. As my title says, this is my full-time job. So you're running a little low. I am. We'll figure it out somehow. Miss Marvel, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. I want to get Cyclops going ASAP. I think there's a very real chance that Arishem is the most impactful card to release to Marvel Snap maybe ever. It's going to create a functionally new way to choose to play the game if you want to. It's going to be a big deal. Is this crazy? It locks me into the center, but I can scale up here more. I think this is right. Lokiing my high Evo deck. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it pays off for him here. Race card, thank you for the 12 months. Welcome back. Let's get your sword to go with that shield. I would be incredibly surprised if Arishem is not a competitive card. Our Loki opponent learning why you shouldn't Loki a high Evo deck, I suppose. No, Loki gets the regular versions of cards, the base cards that started in your deck. They top deck Shang. Maybe that's what the emotes are for. The double Marvel thumbs up into run the rope down conceit. I muted them, so I assumed they were just emoting more while they were waiting there. Video gamers. Thank you to Corvid for grinding up to Operation Center level 12 in our Star Trek Fleet Command promo. If you're someone that wants to check out a new game and a sweet IP, check out Star Trek Fleet Command on mobile or PC using my link there in chat. You hit your Operation Center to 5 or 12. Claim a gift sub to the channel as a thank you. Someone that enjoys my stuff and aren't in a position to directly support yourself. Spending a few minutes of your time checking that out is a great way to do it. We'll be playing some Fleet Command on stream later this week. Hi, Jeff. I got to play you a few days ago for the first time while you weren't streaming, and I was surprised to see you playing in your off hours. It's like you actually like the game. Marvel Snap is currently in a very good spot. I even cleared all my daily missions almost while I was on vacation with the family in the evenings before I went to bed. Genuinely, the current Marvel Snap metagame is the best it's ever been. It's very, very good. Well, I was gonna Theta Wasp, but Kitty into Shuri's Lab is not one we're passing up. Tempest and me, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. Hard agree, seeing teacher at the grocery store vibes. Yeah, basically. Wait, you don't live at school? Everything I thought was a lie. Engineer, thank you for the 6.5 years. That's a long time. Appreciate you keeping me around. We can skip a Theta trigger for extra energy here for sure, yeah? Does Nocturne fill a specific role in this deck? Cards that move themselves technically synergize with Angela and Hope, yeah? This wins the game most of the time, assuredly, yes. Why not play Kitty? Because I wanted the... Not playing Kitty lets me play to both of these a little bit better. It makes Cyclops trigger for -2 and lets Theta trigger for +3. Because while they had Thanos here, they could have had something like a Blob over here, yeah? And it lets the Hulk grow too, yeah. So playing Kitty out was 9 points of 10 points of stats potentially on Angela, but not playing her out was worth 7 points spread out between the two. Are gold bundles still the best way to turn gold into credits? Higher value ones, yes. But like, for example, the current Jane bundle in the shop is exactly even with just buying credits for gold right now. So you're not losing money, and if you like the variant, it's fine. But it's not a good bundle. Hey, good luck in the rest of your conquesting, Minty Fresh.
My creations.
Yes, and also, if your goal is to get the most cards for the least amount of stuff, remember that waiting to get, token bundles tends to be ideal. Look, they have our Hope Summers. Our deck's okay at enabling Gilgamesh. It's kind of fun. I'm gonna play Wasp out here so Misty can power it up. All my gold goes to Token Tuesdays. Yeah, that's the optimal way to get the most cards for the least, for sure. Get those better Token Tuesdays ups. think it's this. They're definitely playing something out to the middle, yeah? And guess strong on my hope. Are the 700 gold, 500 token Tuesdays considered good EV? I'm pretty sure those are on the lower end of token Tuesdays. In my econ breakdown video, I talk about what the better ones are to keep an eye out for. Gets this. Enchanters are gonna eat well. Maybe if I have stats. So the problem here is if I Enchantress here, they'll be at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I guess I'll also be at 9. If Misty hits over here, we win. She's 40% to hit here. They're gonna Gilgamesh, right? Yeah, but the Gilgamesh isn't worth much, right? If I Enchantress. They could also fill. Yeah, that's true. Filling would be good for us. It's silver, so we'll stay, but this might be wrong. Oh, they did fill. That's pretty gross. Oh! Wait, we win all 3? Sick. Enchantress is a lovely tech card right now, for sure.
Victory.
Gilga Chad, more like Gilga Sad, am I right?
Behold my creations.
I'm gonna Misty Knight on 1 here, actually, so that way I can Kitty on 2, have Misty power up Kitty. Oh. Huh? I think it's just this for now. This lets her get to 5, then we can start copying. Wasp is going through some stuff, chat. What do we think of this? Think I like it? I want the option to clear Sinister London. Oh, I should have kitty left for an extra energy. Yeah, I just missed it. Just missed it. Was lost in the sauce. So this is 13, 19, and then they lose 2. Yeah, like this. I could sit here and count more, probably, but I call it good enough. Order for doctor. Order for doctor doesn't matter anymore. Sick! Get our toxic emoting on since they decided to sweat us. It's long, bud. Enchantress is definitely a stellar tech card of choice at the moment. All right, up to a gold ticket. That sounds promising. We're gonna turn our day around right here, right now, gamers. I'm gonna roll some adverts. When we get back, we're gonna run this down with this kitty Evo deck and see how far we can go. And remember, if you're someone that wants to free to play your way out of adverts for the next month, check out our Star Trek promo running this week. Otherwise, we'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. You haven't seen Shuri in a while. Shuri's one of those decks that's just existed for a long time and isn't super exciting, so despite having really reasonable stats, does not have a very high play rate. Hitchhiker's Guide, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. How many infant tickets? We're at 25 so far. It's a lot to burn. Speaking of burn, pedal. It's a lot. I mean, we have 65,000 conquest medals for a reason. We've been playing a lot this season. The conquest medals carry over from season to season. No, they reset. Any unused medals at the end of the season turn into boosters at a very poor rate. Alright, 15 more seconds on the adverts, 15 more seconds of pedaling. And we'll stand up and dive into Gold Conquest. Alright.
Behold my creations.
Animation is so terrible for us. My number one prediction for Arishem's release is that Arishem is going to cause a lot of people to realize that Darkhawk is still very good. It will obviously be good into Arishem, but Darkhawk's a card that's been good in general for a while, in my opinion. And a lot of other people are going to help realize that after they pick it back up for the sake of playing spoiler.
Opponent snapped.
I will stay for the snap. This gives me more chances to find, gives me more chances to find Nocturne. Also that. Also that. Mother of God. Our opponent's playing Bill. Right on time, Nocturne. Welcome to the party. Ah, I should have played Nocturne. Rip. God, I almost played Nocturne too. Oh, that means I don't have to worry about... That means I don't have to worry about Shang coming back out, which is really good for us. Actually, I think I want to be able to play High Evolutionary over here next turn, yeah? Ah, fuck me. Stop deck. No, Negasonic triggered, even though she didn't blow it up, is my understanding. We still win because my Nocturne's is a pal. Cool.
Victory.
Nocturne owed us from earlier, chat. She knew she was on thin ice.
Behold my creations.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, their Hulk's gonna be bigger than my Hulk. I have to imagine this matchup's bad for us generically. I want to avoid playing Nocturne if possible, because ideally I want to play her in a way that lets us get rid of Limbo.
This land can never be fully known.
Okay, I think if they have magic, they're magicking here, so... Go ahead, Nocturne in the middle. Oh, I should be playing into the Ghoulia, so they're likely to draw rocks. I actually don't think that matters at this point. You're right that I could do that, but I don't think it actually matters. Bud, appreciate you. And thank you for the almost 5 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Nice check card, bud.
Victory.
I love that more cards are being released that are good. I hate when I skip season passes because the card's lacking. Big true. I was always a little sad when the season pass card was a miss.
Behold my creations.
Cyclops and Misty into killed sounds great. I have Misty into Kitty, so I'm gonna snap on one here. Why is it Pixie run with Thanos? Pixie doesn't impact the studs. Kate is the August season pass, yeah. Next season is Gwenpool, who is, I don't know, maybe she'll surprise us, but I think Gwenpool has a good chance to be a kind of mid-season pass card. She reeks of, this is a difficult payoff to make happen for minimum upside. Oh! They only $8 short on our rock. I think I'd rather have a trigger from this than an extra one on here. I think we're gonna need the points on the left. You'd go Kitty into Kitty Misty there to play to the out of Shuri's Lab. And I think playing to Shuri's Lab showing up at random is incredibly unlikely in bed. So, Gilgamesh, I think it's important to acknowledge about Gilgamesh is Gilgamesh wasn't just he got buffed. Gilgamesh also improved because they nerfed Professor X mid-season as well. Like, don't get me wrong, 2 points is a solid upgrade, but part of his strength afterwards is definitely the fact that, like, Professor X was good against Gilgamesh decks at the start of the season. They buffed Shauna too. Yeah, kinda. I had mixed feelings about Shauna in that deck. Gutters, thank you for the 50 months. Welcome back. Did our opponent just time out? Feels like they might have just timed out. Our opponent might be DC'd, unfortunately. Sad. I always find your stream relaxing, and I appreciate that. Thanks, Nick. What a weird thing to say. Yeah, it does harken back to what we were talking about earlier with the whole negging thing being a weird trend among the youth. Gamers, you don't have to say something negative before you say something positive to someone. You can just pay the compliment at face value rather than putting someone down first. If you have to ask the question, is Fastos worth pulling for? The answer is you shouldn't pull for him. Easily the worst card to release in the last little bit. Definitely not unplayable. Most cards are playable somewhere. The compliment sandwich is a staple of toxic work culture. That's true, it does go back to that as well. So, actually, I don't even know if that's true. So the compliment sandwich often is something that you try to aim to do when you're looking to offer constructive feedback on something that's negative. It's not something you typically do or should be doing just to, like, insult someone to offset a compliment. Usually it's like when you're talking to someone and you need a behavior to be corrected that's not great. You're like, oh, you do these other good things, but this thing's not good and we should work on that. In general, that's a good / effective feedback tool. It's not inherently negative like negging is. Turn 1 Fastos. Speaking of Fastos, Fastos heard us say he wasn't great. He's like, what if you played me on turn 1, Jeff? Would I be great then? You would be great then, Fastos. That's just not the norm, buddy. I apologize. Ghost is actually kind of terrifying because it implies that my opponent's about to be playing a giant mess of tech cards. Is this, I'm about to Shang-Chi you step? What do you think about doing this? doggy. I'm probably just supposed to leave. Oh. Alright, Wanda. Opponent head terminal shank brain. So we're good to go here.
Victory.
Yes, opponent is playing Oops All Tech Card Sarah Edition. I think that stay was correct. I mean, it's possible if this matchup is bad enough for me that stay is reasonable.
Parker!
I missed 2 points on Hulk here, but I get 1 point on Angela. I missed the Misty Knight trigger, but there's a good chance the Misty Knight trigger was going to hit a 1-drop that's getting Killmonger anyways, so I'm not sure that matters. Cool, and they took priority here. If they Shadow King the center, what happens? If they Shadow King the center, they go to 7, 8, 9, 10. And I go to 3, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I do this. They probably don't have many big numbers left in their deck. This lets Cyclops trigger middle. We win the breaker, yeah. Oh, cool. Bleeding him out.
Victory.
Behold my creations.
Opponent snapped.
Adeline's not amazing for us, and it's good for them if they have Fastos. My hand's only okay. I'm gonna take a do-over. Have a cube back.
Escaped.
Behold my creations.
Cube numbers are what the delta win rate and average cubes is for Angela after a nerf. I do not.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna snap the crap out of Wakanda. That sounds great for us. I have a Scarlet Witch technically, but even if they use that to clear Wakanda, I think we're still in a fine spot. Feel like I haven't seen Sarah tech pile in a bit. Yeah, its stats aren't great. Oh, come on! They were 33% to get a one they couldn't deal with there. This setup here is good for us though, because it means that they don't peel Ghost. They're going to if they don't peel Ghost, they're gonna have priority. This means they still have priority, yeah? I can't play the She-Hulk without taking priority, unfortunately. I think I have to do this because I wanna be going second going into the last turn. Could have She-Hulked right, but the opponent kind of made a mistake here. They should definitely have played their card left. Well, I guess they thought they were gonna have Ghosts, so maybe I should read that a different way. Think of this. This gives me 23 over here. It gives me 19 over here. It gives me 10, 14, 15 in the middle. Yeah, Titan a big deal here. Location's working out great for us. I think that spreading 3 lanes is likely. Absolutely torched. I feel like I played this set really well. There's a lot of opportunities. Managing priority is one of the most skill-testing elements of Marvel Snap, in my opinion. And being able to bob and weave here and have things like Enchantress to interact with Ghost felt really clean. A lot of meaningful decisions in this set. Well, good. Uber, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Gutters, I think I almost missed your Hawaii 5-0. Thank you for the 50 months. Apologies. All right, well, that was Proving Grounds all the way up to Infinite Ticket number 26 with this pile of cards. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. You know, I think the one primary thing I want to comment on about this deck is something that someone had asked earlier, and that was, how do we feel about both She-Hulk and no Sunspot? And one thing that's interesting to talk about from a theory perspective is that Kitty Pryde is a card that's at odds with Sunspot in a way, right? Like, she's a card that you weave into your curve to help use excess energy at key points. And one of the things that was kind of neat about this deck and She-Hulk specifically in it is a lot of She-Hulk decks that I've played in the past, they're decks that are like looking to full pass on a turn and then play She-Hulk for 1 or 0 the turn following. And how it played out a lot of the time in this deck is my She-Hulk was just like regularly a 3 or 4 energy play. I was like passing with 1 or 2 energy up and then weaving She-Hulk into my curve organically on the following turn without, I don't think we had a single game in that set where we full pass and then played it almost free She-Hulk. Maybe there was one, I don't remember exactly, but it definitely wasn't the thing that we were looking to do. John, as someone who's been struggling with weight loss, can I ask what you've been doing, as it looks like you've shed some pounds? I'm actually down about 35 pounds since February. And it is important to acknowledge that weight loss is a little bit different for everyone, and finding a dietitian professional is definitely good if you're someone that's tried and struggled, but I personally haven't been doing anything fancy. I don't drink calories, and I'm eating less than I used to, is all I changed. I stopped snacking, and I started eating smaller portions with all of my meals. The number one tip, especially if you're someone that lives in America and you're trying to lose weight and you eat out with some regularity, when your food at a takeout place gets to in front of you, don't trust yourself, because most of us are fat slobs who can't control ourselves. That's me. You just take what they bring you and cut it in half, or sometimes even less than that. Like, the average restaurant-sized portion in America is like often 1,000 or 1,500 or even 2,000 calories, depending on where you're sitting down at. And so, like, what's a healthy amount of calories for you to eat in a day is going to vary depending on, like, what your goals are and what you're trying to accomplish. But, like, just stop eating all of your takeout meals. I bet would go a long way if you're someone that eats takeout with any regularity. And if you're someone who eats leftovers, all of your takeout now becomes half the price because you get a guaranteed second meal out of it, which is lovely as someone who enjoys saving money. I actually don't cook that much of my own food, and a lot of the eating at home when I do it is like simple snacky things. I eat a lot of like hummus and pretzel chips or like cheese blocks, stuff like that. Simple things that aren't a ton of prep. The other tip, some people talking about intermittent fasting. You want a thing I started executing? This is actually a double life improvement tip. So everybody at home, you should write this one down. When it's 11 or 12 o'clock at night, or even 10 o'clock sometimes, and you feel hungry, don't eat a second dinner. Go to bed. You are probably not sleeping enough. And sleeping more will also help you lose weight. People who sleep less are more likely to overeat, studies have shown. So rather than eating again at 10 o'clock to midnight, go to bed. You feel hungry, don't snack, go to sleep. All right. I'm going to go ahead and roll some ads. We're going to play a different deck when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. What about a skinny person looking to gain a few pounds? I have no idea, chat. That's not a problem I've ever had personally. Sharpie, thanks for the prime. And again, what I'm saying is you should definitely talk to a professional if you're struggling or wondering with your own things. I am not a registered dietitian. I'm just a dude who was overweight who's now working to be less overweight. I started at 220, a little over 220 at the start of the year. I am now 185, and I am aiming for 170 by December is my goal. Thoughts on other existing cards that could use activated text? Zabu, War Machine, Black Swan. I think those are probably my top 3 candidates for activate. Doctor Strange, maybe, but Doctor Strange is a tough one. I don't know if they want an activate card as a lower series card. Yeah, that's a good call out. That's important. Like, exercising is good, and exercising burns calories, but it's important to understand that if you're someone who's not used to exercising, you're gonna feel hungry after you burn calories, which often makes you eat more and can be counterproductive to weight loss. So, like, I've had the exercise bike for a long time, long before I've been dieting, and I'm always someone who's tried to exercise 45 minutes to an hour and a half to 2 hours a day between cardio or doing some amount of weights or walking or pedaling. So, like, I'm still exercising a good bit. I'm just also eating less. I just, just exercising alone doesn't cause weight loss. Which is actually, Chad, if you haven't seen it, the biggest selling point, to shill a sponsored product here for a moment that I use organically a lot. The biggest selling point on this bike is, especially the other parents out there, I'm sure you can relate, you do not have enough time in the day a lot of the time to exercise, it feels like. So this is not going to make you exercise if you don't commit to doing it, but it makes it way more convenient to get some amount of cardio in while you're doing something that you are doing anyways. If you're gonna be at your desk for 5, 6, sometimes 8+ hours a day, pedaling for 45 to 90 minutes while you're doing that is way more convenient. So you find this at the Flex-A-Spot link. Overweight white man and adorable toddler not included. Although I'm confident some of you at home can provide your own overweight white man for the bike. All right, let's play some negative destroy here. The toddler too. Thank you for the entire year. Brilliant, Grant. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. The toddler is why I exercise, chat. I want to be able to chase the toddler around and not feel like I'm going to die afterwards. Alright, we're gonna draw Carnage on 2 to accelerate into this Mr. Negative on 3. I can feel it. Unlucky. Stereo, how do you do? drawing my zeros deck. I'm really bad at... they can have a Mockingbird here. Let's get rid of Krakoa. To give I see people talk about progress making it easier to start too. To give a little bit of a more personal share. When I first started working on the diet, something I didn't realize had the potential to happen that happened to me is that when you start eating less food, getting really bloated is something that can happen as your stomach works to adjust to having less food in it as it has more acid and stuff in it is somewhat common, I was reading. So I definitely felt fatter for like the first, gosh, probably almost a couple weeks to a month after I started eating less. Venom left, Carnage right. Yeah, maybe. They're probably doing the thing this turn, yeah. Alright, X23, I need you to jump to the left for me, love. Please and thank you. Our null is not gonna be very good this game, gamers. That's fine. Let's draw Inverted Iron Man, huh? Jane. Okay, I mean... Technically... I'm gonna do this, and then I can go Iron Man, Inverted, Arnim, Zola, the Iron Man here. Go to Zola, Carnage. No, I think I just want to guarantee the Iron Man. Or are they getting rid of Limbo? This feels like I'm getting rid of Limbo vibes. Yikes. It's the perfect ground, so we're staying, but probably torched here. Hey, Twain, thanks for clearing level 5 in our Star Trek promo. Appreciate the support. Did we get him?
I am.
I think we got him, yeah?
I am Iron Man.
We're winning the breaker, even if this is the real Slim Shady. It is not! Lovely.
Victory. Snap.
I actually was gonna take a mulligan. Our hands here is awkward. They're sweating.
Escape.
It's gonna be a long match while they sweat regardless.
Oh, snap.
Ooh, the X23 enabled turn 3 negative. No, this is Proving Grounds actually. Morning, Jeff. How are you? I feel Arishem will be good. Can you split him when the card is released? Giggity Gary. Freaking music to my ears. 110% we can. Oh, that reminds me. I should go buy out the, whale track. I didn't do that yet. We'll do that after this match. Cards added by Arishem share his split, or is it like District? I don't believe that's been confirmed one way or another. God, our deck is so awkward against Clutter. Which is probably why they're sweating us. Honestly, I want to go buy out the whale track while I don't forget it. I hate to reward bad behavior, but I don't really want to play potentially 5 more rounds against Clutter and potentially lose anyways. So you fuck off with your silver ticket. I'm gonna go buy some shiny stuff. This ticket. If this ticket is that important to you, bud, you go enjoy it. Bees! Thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Enjoy your silver ticket. I'm gonna go. Gotta go spend some money. And for those wondering, I buy on mobile because, I buy on mobile. Is the booster limit 1,000? I actually don't know the answer to that question. Golden Chicken, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Arishem has to share his split with the cards, right? Because Thanos shares his split with the stones. It's 1,000, yep. Hopefully we'll roll some Arishem boosters off of our conquest medals too. Would be the hope. No useful booster so far buying at random here. Meanie, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. To the old whale cam live. Ooh, an avatar I actually like. That's exciting. It's a rarity. I think we're just buying it all the way out. We have $100 in splits to do already. How fast are you to cleaning out fast upgrades with cards you don't earn? I'm actually not that close on that, Gap. I haven't put in the effort to earn boosters on. I haven't put in the effort to earn boosters on cards that I don't want to upgrade, which is what you have to do to min-max it. How many keys do I have? Around 150. I gotta pedal faster. I am pedaling while we're whaling here, yes. Maria Hill, less good. 3,000 more credits. Do I need 3,000 more credits, chat? Yeah, probably. Burn today. Do you think Goose needs a buff? No, I think taking Goose away from Cerebro 2 would be one of the cruelest things you could ever do to me. Please don't do it. Alright, I think if this... Ooh, Hope Summer Boosters. That's exciting. She's what I still need. Alright, I think this goal is going to be my last one if this track's not done yet. It's a long track. We've spent a lot. How much have I spent? I have no idea, chat. That's why they string you along individually. Oh, see, this is the dirty one, chat. I was going to be done. I said I was going to be done. And now this next step is way more stuff for the same price than the previous steps. Fine. Fucking got me. Hook, line, and sink 'em. I'd be a fool not to buy it. It's been a while since I ran one of these all the way down. Yep, that's the last one. All right. Got me, Benjamin. Torched. Why am I buying them on mobile? Because on mobile, I get Google Play Points, which turn into discounts and other rewards over the course of it. So I do all my buying on mobile. Other than the battle pass, what's the best way to spend money? The gold pass, season pass, and then gold pass are 1 and 2. All right, we're all loaded up on currency for when Arishem drops. What's the final count on credits and gold you just bought? I have no idea how much we just bought, but that's how much we have. I think I had 6,000 credits to start. All right, I'm gonna share this and then we're gonna tweet it. Thank you, Marty. I appreciate the silver ticket in the hand here too. This is premium beam. Yes, we'll be streaming long past Arishem's release today.
Oh, snap.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Ooh. What are your thoughts on reversing the Zabu nerf now that the meta has some other power players? I think undoing the Zabu nerf and putting it back to how it was would be one of the singularly worst decisions Second Dinner could make. And I hope that the people who are in charge of making decisions make better choices than that. Hey, Hack, thanks for checking out the Star Trek promo. Clear at level 5. Appreciate it. I think it's this. And then next turn, I will magic into Carnage over here. Oh wow, and they're completely full here at this point, yeah? They can't even Nocturne my magic? Yeah, Zabu feels like a prime candidate for Activate. They had also mentioned at one point that they had a rework in mind for Zabu, but it was going to be a little while before they could implement it. And that feels like, oh, that's what that means. This will draw Iron Man and Zola to my hand. I think it's this, yeah? Null goes up to 12, 17, 18 goes to 17. And then over here... Oh, do I have enough over here, actually? I probably need... This is... 13, 26. Oh, I can Ant-Man Nico here because our Nocturne's probably going to move. Yeah, that's a good call. Final answer. Final answer, final answer.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Alright, so we lose the left, unfortunately, but we crush them in the center and the right.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Overkill it a little bit, but good enough. Just Mr. Negative Things.
Victory.
How is this not a top deck? So it's worth noting, if you haven't seen this deck before, that means you missed my best decks roundup over the weekend. This deck was in my high potential category. It's got had a small sample size on Untap, but it had really solid metrics inside of it. Kicking the tires on it today for the first time to see how it feels.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Need our Null and our Mystique to stay in our deck here. Okay. Well, that's terrifying. Is it crazy to do this to make sure my null's a little bit bigger? I think that's right, yeah? Yeah, Kiss dying first is great. Means it dies as 2 power. Oh, they're a Nocturne deck. Rip. I guess I should play around that. No! Yes! Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. John Michaels, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Call an ambulance, gamers! But not for me.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Toot toot! All aboard Mr. Negative Train!
Victory.
For the line we took. '69th like on the YouTube stream. Giggity. Thanks, Jane Jaws. Go Jax. Thanks for checking out the Star Trek Fleet Command promo. Drop me a DM to collect your gift sub or post in chat.
Snap.
There is something a little buggy with the new null audio, yeah. Like hangs around extra long sometimes. Her here. Slap, slap, boom. Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Do you have a favorite variant? I like the 1602 Beast is one of my favorites. Oh, you know what? Maybe I was supposed to play the Nico on +2 to get a 2-power Iron Man, and then Arnim Zola that around. Maybe that was the line here. Wow, Theta is an incredible high roll. All right, let's draw negative to null every time here, right? Rewarded for not taking the Iron Man line. Gonna draw negative null, and then we'll have the Zola null lining in here. Easy peasy. That's a little sad because it means I don't get to destroy it as something larger. All right, 50% to draw null. Oh, I'm guaranteed to draw null next turn now, yeah? Oh, wait, they cabled me. They have my null. Shit. Nobody panic! I might be panicking a little bit, yeah. Wait, what? Okay, they no longer have my null. Does this work since the locations are off? The locations are only off through the end of this turn. So next turn we'll have locations back.
All hail Hydra!
Go back middle? Not quite enough to pull it out. So we lost this game to their cable pull, yeah. Unfortunate.
Escaped. Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I am Iron Man.
So Arby's were torched here. I would have to win a bunch of flips here to have a shot. This wins the game some amount of the time, yes? A good amount of the time? Potentially even? Oh, I should Carnage right. Yeah, that's a good call. That doesn't matter, but it's correct. Actually, I should Venom into Carnage because the X-23 could land here. Yeah, that's fine. We won. Call the ambulance, but not for me here, gamer.
Victory. Opponent snapped.
That's sure gap. If they didn't rug pull, holding the Carnage is potentially good. That's a fair assessment, honestly. That's so rude. I want to put Ravona not in the X-23 paths. Ideally, we don't want to eat her, while we do want to eat her. I think I'm just Nicoing here. This is so good for us if we draw Mr. Negative, but it's fine even if we just magic. I don't think Arishem really has a clean comparison to other card games, CJ, no. Dodge a snow guard, we can dodge a ball here. God damn it. This means I can null Mystique next turn. I'll also have a 50% chance to draw a negative Zola. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate you.
So, what deck you doing?
We're playing a combo deck.
I got called the door medical.
Alright, so Limbo is guaranteed to be off here. But that was expected. We'll eat these, which will push null to +6 is 8. And then if we draw Zola next turn, we'll be able to Zola the 8 power null for 16 in 2 spots, which would be really good. We also need X-23 to not go here. Ideally, X-23 goes back to the left. Alright, the X-23 on the right means we're going to be a coin flip now. If we draw the Zola.
So, where's this deck go about?
Actually, so... Hold on 1 second, Jakey. Am I supposed to do this? What do we think of this? This would destroy the Carnage. which will destroy this, which will destroy this. And then that's a 6, 7. We destroy 12 total with the -1. So this will be 20, and this will be 12. Yeah, I think this is the line.
So what deck were you doing?
So this card takes all of the power and energy costs of the cards in our decks and flips them.
Wait,
So-
wait. You know, when something's expensive, it's cheap. When something's cheap, it's expensive.
Yes, it flips them all around.
Like, for example, a really good card, but a local one, it's just, wow, just cheap.
So this card normally costs 6 energy and has 0 power, and now it costs 0 energy and has 6 power. Oh, how big is that?
Wait.
Oh, I think we're gonna be short on the left, gamers. If X23 goes back to the right, do we get them there?
Switch the energy to the power?
Do we have enough on the right? I don't know that we do. No, I think we're short there, yeah? Shoot. Wait, we drew and then we win the breaker? What a sick game.
What do you mean?
So, these locations have the same amount of power, so they tie. And then the tiebreaker is who has more stats overall. So we have 11 more than them here, and they have 4 more than us here.
Yeah, but
That's a really neat set.
so should something happen which kind of gives everything all the power?
Yep, the tower ties up. All right. I gotta run some ads, Jacob, and I need to run to the bathroom. It's actually against the Twitch rules for you to be on my stream while I'm not here. So, you gotta come out with me. Gamers, we're gonna play some more of this negative deck when we get back. It's gonna run down the gold ticket. I'm gonna BRB for a second first. Here, BRB. All right, we're all done pedaling because lunch is here. Which Arishem variant do you like the best? You know, I haven't looked at them, to be honest. Take a peekaboo once he gets closer to release, so I still got 2 hours. Blue attack. Is HE the only other card released that has much hype as Arishem? Thanos did too. Cards that do big things that change the dynamic of how the game plays are a big deal. And Thanos, high evolutionary now Arishem are the 3 cards that SAP has released that do that. For a unique play pattern that'll be exclusive to them. Thank you for the 3rd of a year, Storm Rider. Welcome back. Foxy Fox, thanks for the 2 months.
This land is always changing.
I think they're more likely to win with our deck than we are with theirs. I don't really want to show them magic and stuff, so I'm just gonna bounce here, actually.
Escaped.
Seeing ads is my reminder to log into the desktop and up my subs. And FYI, you can click this link on mobile if you don't want to walk over to your PC. Drawing Zola is sad, but at least Null and Iron Man are still in my deck. Let's get Null all charged up. Time to learn how much respect the opponent has or not for Mr. Negative. My guess is zero respect. Yeah, that's likely.
All hail Hydra!
That's a stay you're allowed to make after I play Jane Foster.
Victory.
Jane Foster and Mr. Negative is one of those cards where if you go back and look at a lot of my early content, you will hear me talk about how this card can't possibly be good in this archetype because it's so bad cube equity. But people just don't snap and retreat appropriately in this game. So she ends up being very good.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna leave. I think we're favored in this matchup. Especially with my opponent making bad stays. Unless there's any reason to speak cubes in a District X game.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Turn 3 negative with Jane lined up? Sign me up. Well, that makes it trickier. Actually, do I want to draw cards here? I don't, right? I want my hand to be smaller, so Jane's more likely to draw relevant ones, yeah? Because Jane's gonna draw all my zeros next turn, and Nico could draw Ravonas and Magics. So there are 3 negative rocks in my deck, and there are Mystique, Iron Man, Null. And I'm drawing 4 cards. Do I want to play Zola for the sake of drawing another 0? Do I wait a turn to Jane? That's an interesting question. Yeah, maybe. Do I do this? Oh, I took priority by mistake. Something to think about here. I'm gonna potentially miss drawing one of my zeros. I'm not expecting them to be able to run pull limbo here, no. I think that's super unlikely. If they do, they got me.
Cut off 1 head, 2 more shall take its place.
Cool. Good stays.
Victory.
Sure thing. you haven't seen this deck before, that means you are missing the most important piece of Marvel Snap content to release every single week, my Best Decks Roundup. My Best Decks Roundup, if you haven't taken the time to watch it before, is not simply a list of just all the decks at the top of the Untapped board that you could pull up yourself with a premium subscription. I do talk about those decks and showcase some of them, but my Best Decks Roundups also make a very explicit point to try and seek out things like this that I list in what I call a high potential category. Decks that are not super common, but have promising metrics that could be the next big thing in Marvel Snap. Honestly, I think I'm doing this just to get my hand down. And then there's 4 zeros in my deck. I'm trying to debate how do I leave a clean path for Arnim Zola. I don't know that I can. Ravona is technically more points than Magic. That's a good call. Okay, and drawing a 0 this turn means I'm guaranteed to get all of them. I think we're still fine, yeah? Even with losing Mystique here?
All systems go.
Yeah, I actually don't even have room to play Mystique. They could be an Alioth deck. If they Alioth me center, they would be at 1320, and I would be at 6, 12, 21. I'm actually beating Alliance Center. I win left and center. Legion Cosmo. This is actually low-key kind of a nightmare matchup for us. White Widow me on the left. You know you want to. Green Goblin me on the left. Even better. You have 3 energy. Oh, I guess I have priority, so it's fine either way for them. Turn 3, Mr. Negative. Nah, chat. Turn 2, Mr. Negative. Oh my god, I won the priority flip here. To have that work out. Incredible. Really living in the Matrix right now.
You are mine.
Oh, and I can't get leeched, right? Because there's a dream dimension, so I don't even have to worry about that.
I am Iron Man.
I can get Red Guardian? Chat, calm down. They're gonna blink the Red Guardian out. I need everybody to calm down.
Opponent snapped.
Excuse me? The fuck is that? You think I'm not supposed to play Magic? I could buy that for $1. Magic's gonna get Sandman. No, they can't Sandman. There's a Dream Dimension.
I am Iron Man.
This would put me to 32 over here. This beats Eliath middle, right? Because Eliath would put them to 18, but I would be plus 12, and I keep this, then we'd tie here, but we'd win the breaker. I think I like this because it plays for all three. They could Magneto us, right? I think that loses them a lot of the time, yeah? I guess this is a little bit better against Magneto, right? This is a little better against Magneto, right? We'll do this.
We are the future.
Hail Hydra!
I am
I lost because I switched it, yeah?
Iron Man.
Fuck you, chat. Thanks, chat. Love you too. Love you too, chat! Oh, fucking Twitch chat! God damn it. We also win if I hit the other 50-50 on the Zola, right? If I hit the other 50-50 on the Zola, we win. Alright, we'll see if we can slog this out, but like I mentioned, this is kind of a nightmare matchup, so throwing a game that we were almost guaranteed to win. We also would have won if they pulled negative instead. That's true. So we lost a couple of 50-50s, but it's worth noting in a spot like that. I'm never in a position to lose a 50-50 if I just make the better play. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even want to play the match anymore. I'm just a little annoyed, and I think I'm done. I'm gonna go play a different deck.
Escape.
JP Musket, thank you for the prime, I appreciate it. I can't remember if this was the second or third round of gold. I think it was the second. I still really want to play the polarized matchup anymore. Oh, I can't even check. It doesn't even tell me. Sedge. I have 2 hours to fill until what's it called comes out. I could play more Mr. Negative. I'll play more Mr. Negative. We'll just ignore chat when it comes to making meaningful decisions on the last turn. I expect most people playing Marvel Snap will do nothing but play Arishem mirror matches for probably the next week and a half to 2 weeks. Is my loose expectation. They will at least be the most diverse mirrors in any game ever. That is 100% accurate. That's true. There'll be people playing spoiler with Darkhawk as well. I wonder if Sarah Control can counter both. Expecting to play into a deck like Arishem with Sarah Control sounds like an incredible fool's errand. Sarah Control only ever manages to win games by virtue of its tech cards lining up appropriately, and trying to line your tech cards up appropriately into someone who has half random cards in their deck sounds impossible. Sounds incredibly unlikely to be beneficial to you. This actually doesn't draw anything out of our deck, but she's gonna get +9 to something, so sign me up. Gobble, gobble! And then next turn we'll have, I don't know, 30 power null that we turn into 60 power nulls. I'm gonna go out on a limit and assume their Krakoa a little bit worse than ours. Thank you, Nocturne, for choosing violence. I appreciate you. Are you going to concede after emoting me a bunch, or are you gonna sit here and sweat in the proving grounds? That decides on whether or not we beat you. Boss, thank you for the brand new Prime. Mute it is. Mute it is. Good luck at the rest of your conquest, Bouncy. The matchup was really bad for me, and I listened to chat at the last second. I deterministically could have beaten your Magneto Center. I deterministically could have beaten your Magneto Center and right. What changed the meta to make this deck competitive? Honest question. The answer to that is there are tons of decks and cards in Marvel Snap that are super duper competitive that basically no one plays because they're not shiny and full of new cards. There is an incredible bias in Marvel Snap content towards focusing on things get fucked, Buttercup. Towards focusing on things that are new. There are tons of decks with low play rates that are quite good in Snap. Ooh, chat! I have something exciting I could share. I got asked to do the community spotlight video on the official Marvel Snap channel for Arishem. So I should have a video going up on youtube.com/Marvel Snap later this afternoon when Arishem drops. We got it. Editor did a bang up job. We got it all done. So if you're looking for, people have been asking me for specific Arishem deck ideas. There are, I believe, 6 Arishem decks, as well as some talking about theory stuff in that video at the start. So it'll give you some tools to think about when it comes to building your own Arishem decks, and it's going to give you some example sample lists from me. So if all of the regulars could give that watches and thumbs ups when it comes out, I would appreciate it. Yes, yeah, I had done a community spotlight video back before, and they actually do a really good job of rotating through and letting a lot of different content creators do showcases up there. For reference, they do a showcase each week for when a new card releases that a content creator puts together. So this is not a new thing. It's the second time I've done it, but they have excellent creators putting stuff up there all the time. Yeah, we can watch it on stream. I'm gonna need all of you to do me a favor, though, and watch it individually, too, because I need watch times and thumbs ups on it. But we'll watch it together, but I also need you to watch it on your own, okay?
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Thanks for highlighting the move deck in your last roundup. It's been the most fun I've had playing all season. Pool 2 move was my favorite deck. I'm glad to see that archetype feels competitive. I agree. That's what I want to get back around to at some point. Do they have more than 7 in the middle? Come on! Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy! Call the ambulance, but not for me. They just didn't think we could compete in the Citadel.
Victory.
Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him. What a lovely opener. Ravona and Mr. Negative, sign me up.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, good game, Sabler. Good luck with the rest of your conquesting today. I really need to move. I think X23 is probably going to be the card I'm going to put a bunch of splits into when credits permit. She's in a number of decks, and she's like the only card in here that's not gold at this point. She pops up and stuff. You have 23,000 credits. Yeah, I need to see how many Arishem takes me to get gold, though. Why we bought those. Giggity Gary sponsored 4 splits. I'm gonna throw in the 5th one myself so we can take at least one swing at day 1 gold. Thanks, Nathu. Portal. Iron Man still in our deck here at least. Worth noting they are a Thanos deck, so Reality Stone's on the radar. It's a purchasable booster limit 1,000. Yeah, that sounds right. Hopefully we'll roll some Arishem boosters off of Conquest stuff today. I have 60,000 medals. You know, play the new Hoyoverse game. My rule on loot box games is I don't play them myself until they sponsor me to play them at least a little bit. Brilliant. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. This plays around the rug pull to the best of my ability, yeah? I guess I'm still losing the center, though. Their Jeff could move, though. Oh, I'm gonna get +2 from the Venom. Yeah, we're good. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Yeah, and if they don't rug pull, I get the missed Iron Man guaranteed. Probably dead. Oh, come on. Oh, that's so sad. We would have beaten it if they had the tech card. Ugh. Freaking sandcastle chat. Prater! Thank you for the entire year of support. Get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Our draw unfortunately did not have the bandwidth to play around that one. I just don't really stream non-snap games dribbling that aren't sponsored because my viewer count is markedly lower for my non-main game. So even if there's something that I'm enjoying, I don't often play it on stream or ever really. Just because this is my business / livelihood first and foremost. How much does the split without boosters cost? At the base price anchored rate, it costs around 25 USD for a non to buy boosters for a card to split.
Opponent snapped.
The credits plus the gold. You say it is your full-time job. It is. Pretty even Black Vortex, all things considered, honestly. Not a damn Shang. Shang's not too common in these little Z decks. New card release in about an hour and a half. What do we think of this into Zola the Agatha? I think I'm into it. I think the way this is going, I'd rather not magic. That's close though. Hopefully we draw Null or Iron Man next turn, or things go a little south for us.
All hail Hydra!
Yeah, that's the concern. Sedge. Maybe Iron Man and Null are just good enough that I'm supposed to magic the right last turn. I heard 50% hit one of them, but now we're no longer a luck. Oh, they punted the middle. Alright, go get Chad here to take our money. Rip. Let's try to get one more in. I like to try and end on a win. Feel like we have enough here for a highlight. We had some good games in here, even if I threw one of the ones in the middle.
Opponent snapped.
Melvier, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Oh, they're step back at my hand turn. Locations are stellar for us. Yeah, I agree. This year's Pride variants are the best they've done for that so far. Quite stellar. I think it's this.
Hydra!
I play one thing here. I guess it could be a Nocturne if they're looking to clear Limbo. Visions. We're gonna get another turn. This means I'm guaranteed to draw the remainder of my deck, yeah? So we're gonna get Null Iron Man Carnage. Yeah, it's actually the nuts. Oh, I should negative right so it impacts the Null one less. Yeah. Good call. Nocturne is a day late and $1 short. Yeah, Nico is so good. Right? You want to play for all three and Mystique the Null left? Yeah, that seems fine. Yeah, I like that. Oh no! Fuck! Not Shang-Chi! Oh shit! Oh, yikes!
I am Iron Man.
So long, tech cards.
Victory.
Oh, the ambulance, but not for us. All right, that's a solid one dead on gamers. The deck was fun. I had low expectations going into this. This was one of the decks we highlighted in the high potential category, but it was still a Mr. Negative deck, and those can always be a little hit or miss. I think the big thing that stands out in my mind from playing this is the non-negative games felt reasonably serviceable. Ravona letting you go Null into Zola, or Magic letting you go Null into Zola felt really clean. The thing that came up in that last game actually came up a few times over the course of the set where, like, we rolled Nico on draw mode and had Mr. Negative late. So it was just like a turn 5 or turn 6, like, instant negative, have 3 negative cards at the last second, which was incredibly sweet. So yeah, if you are a Mr. Negative Enjoyer, I think I give this one the seal of approval. Felt real clean. All right, what are we doing? What are we doing for 90 minutes? We got 90 minutes. Yes, the Star Trek promo with the free sub incentive is only for folks that haven't played Star Trek Fleet Command before. You are not eligible if you have played the game in the past. CRC deck. We could do a CRC deck. I loaded this up. Seems okay. Pulled this one off of Twatter. If one non-gold card in a chat, should we give him a spin? I think we should give him a spin.
Infinity.
Infinity. Is that like my third ink? Oh, it might be my first ink actually. He's been a little stubborn. No, it's the second ink. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually, chat. We'll get there eventually. Look at all those packets of 10 Arishem boosters on your collection level. Yep. Yes, we had someone, Giggity Gary sponsored 4 Arishem splits immediately, and then I'm gonna throw in a 5th, so we'll take at least one spin at 5th split gold. Oh, actually, before we dive in here, chat, there are some adverts. Adverts that Sailor Gaming won't have to watch anymore because they just checked out the Star Trek promo. If you want to dodge ads for the next month, check out our sponsored mobile game this week. Otherwise, we'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for swinging out. Don't go anywhere. Let's stand up, I think. Oh, big stretch. Yes, we will pull Conquest boosters before we buy them for Arishem. See if we can high roll some. Wow, is the 700 gold Arishem variant actually the best one? I guess the thumbs up is kinda cute. I'm a base art enjoyer. The base art's not bad. It's just if any of the variants are good, I need to use a variant. I might pull this one just because it's exclusive. It's not a bad piece of art. I don't dislike it. Wait to see what he looks like in game. The start of game animation for Arishem's not going to disappoint gamers. Absolute banger. Do you think new Hercules is worth a key? I don't know. It's so close. There's real move cards coming out soon. We'll have real move cards releasing here soon.
Oh, snap.
September is gonna be sweet. If September doesn't make move playable, move will never be playable.
Wind aid my hand.
So the 2/3 of a year is did. What's in September? If you haven't watched my leaked cards review, check it out here. There are some absolute bangers coming up in September. Not only do we have a new keyword, spoiled and activate, but we also have some of the best move cards they've ever printed. I know that's a low bar, but I think it's the truth. Subi, I'm a boomer. What do you want? CRC? CRC? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? And you left for the super flow. I think I just want his stats there. Yeah. Wait, deal. Okay.
Victory.
Ooh, that's a good shout. Hercules gives you access to the Move Your Hips album.
Snap. Holy crap, video gamers. Shiggity Shrek, get freaking wrecked. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Is it just this now? I think it's just this now. My sweet prince. Nocturne is so violent. It's so rude for you to call my Nocturne violent. She's protecting everybody on the right here. She's not violent at all, chat. It's 10:18. Is that enough? It cut either way on the left. I don't think I'm supposed to gamble as CRC.
Wind, aid my hand.
Destroyer!
For the future.
Damn it, Bobby. Man. I haven't played against an opposing Circe in 4 hours today, and I load up with Circe Annie and immediately queue into someone else playing Circe Annie. Wake up, sheeple, the truth is out there. Oh, snap. The matchmaking is as rigged as the earth is flat. Opponent snapped. Statistically, how much work is it to prove that that is or isn't happening? It isn't something you can prove. That's not how fucking proofs work. You can't prove that something isn't happening. Zaldan, thank you for the 3/4 of the year. Welcome back. I should have waited to move Jeff. I messed up. Escaped. Champ, the reason why deck-based matchmaking is one of the most idiotic things people in the Marvel Snap community regularly talk about being real in an unironic manner is that there simply doesn't exist an incentive for it to happen. Mirror matches are widely acknowledged as one of the worst experiences in card games. and there is no reason why Second Dinner would exert effort to generate a worse experience for their player base. Why would they dedicate dev time? How does playing mirror matches equate to more money? And even the opposite, right? Like some people will say, well, deck-based matchmaking isn't mirror matches, it's I queue into my counter cards. It's like, yeah, but the flip side of that is every time you queue into your counter card, someone else is queuing into a good matchup. So that one has big, what we call main character syndrome, where your opponent doesn't exist and the negative thing always happens to you. Do you want to know the actual reason why you'll play a bunch of decks that are bad against Shang-Chi, and so you'll never see Shang-Chi, and then you queue up with a deck that's bad against Shang and you immediately get Shanged? Do you want to know why that happens so much, chat? That happens so much because when you're playing a deck where Shang-Chi is fucking bad against you, they just don't play the Shang-Chi out. They look at their 4-3 and they go, this card fucking sucks. It's gonna rot in my hand this game. That's why you see Shang more. See it more. What's going on, Enjoyer? Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Patreon! Thank you for the 76-month resubscription. It's a long time. Welcome back.
We are the future.
Okay, well, we won the flip on the void at least. 76 months, that's older than some people. That's true. Accurate. Never silk to keep the miles discount. If I don't play a Nihilist this turn, I won't have the chance to fill their location. They're gonna fill it themselves. Garfield, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. And for the people that are new, if you want a good reason to know why I feel strongly about squashing down bullshit nonsense like deck-based matchmaking, because I know it's easy to look at that and think, Jeff, it's harmless, nothing's going to happen if people believe deck-based matchmaking is real. I would encourage you to Google the Flat Earth to QAnon pipeline. And if you're wondering what that is, it's, for a long time, we just chuckled at flat earthers because by and large, they're harmless. That's a harmless conspiracy theory as well. But the problem is, when you don't push back on things that are appropriately nonsense, even when they're harmless, those people get further invested in that, and then they're more susceptible to believing conspiracy theories that are less harmless. Not all the time, but a lot of the time. Flat earthers turned to anti-vaxxers, turned to full QAnon, turned into January 6th. Like, there's a cascading domino of we don't get pushback on our stuff that's completely devoid of critical thinking and logic, and it gets worse and worse. the Nomura Wong deck, it looks like. And most of their bottom end is here.
Victory.
Does pushing back make them reconsider their positions? Not always, but for some people it will. And it sets the standards for what is and isn't allowed in your spaces. I think Arishem only worth the game. I think Arishem is going to be the biggest game-changing card Marvel Snap has released this year. I think it's going to create a new archetype that is likely to be competitive that you will not be able to play without Arishem. You only have one key. Sounds like you done fucked up. Is Fastos going to be crucial for Arishem? Which content I need names. Which content creators told people that they need Fastos for Arishem? Because this has come up way too fucking much for chat to have come up to this conclusion on their own. Like, why do people think the card that needs to be played super early is a must-have in the 24 card deck? 24 cards! 24 cards, chat! No! I don't think the card that wants you to have play it on turn 2 or turn 3 is going to be good in the 24 card deck. The average turn you draw Fastos the same in an Arishem and a non-Arishem deck. You're 25% to have Fastos by turn 3 in a non-Arishem deck. Or in an Arishem deck. In a non-Arishem deck, you're 50%. Yeah? Six cards out of 12 as opposed to 6 out of whatever. Alright, so they're +4 on the left, which puts them to 7, and then Odin puts them to 15. And then they passively go to 19, and I'm passively at 12. So this could mess up their Odin and be a jolly good time in general. I don't think I have enough to get Silk to stay here though, yeah? I guess I could do this to kick her back potentially. Yeah, this'll work. This keeps Silk in the middle. This counting work. Nocturne! My lovely, my glorious, beautiful girl. Oh, but still my heart, Nocturne. Suspicious lady. Another thing about Fastos and Arishem, having extra energy likely means that the discounts are more likely to get wasted, yeah? Because you're gonna have space to play cards organically. I don't know. It doesn't sound at all good from a theory perspective. And the other important thing is there's so many good 3 energy cards that you can play. Like 3 is one of the most competitive energy slots inside of Marvel Snap. Those are your Luke Cages, your Red Guardians, your Mobiuses. I think Agent Coulson will be an excellent Arishem card. You kind of want to play Quinjet and Mockingbird anyways. It'll give you stuff to do with your energy. Any off-meta cards you think will find home with Arishem? No, I don't think he's going to enable anything new. Yeah, that's actually a good point as well from Graphiel that I hadn't thought of. One of Fastos' strength is that he conceals your output range or makes it less clear, and Arishem already serves to do that. Release Blob with Arishem would be jacked up, yeah. We talked a little bit about it earlier, but I think one card that I haven't seen enough people talking about with Arishem is Wave. Because Arishem decks encourage you to play more 5s and 6s anyways, making Wave good at most points. But if you Wave on turn 2 in your Arishem deck, it's a one-sided Wave. Because you'll have 4 energy on turn 3 and they won't. And getting any Arishem deck that's packing 5 or 6, 5s and 6s auto-includes Wave. I think there's some Arishem decks that'll maybe want to try and be lower curve that won't want that, but I think in general, you're going to be pretty happy to have Wave in most of them. Oh, my Nebula's in danger, chat. Not gonna take credit for this one. I read it on Twitter. And trust me, I want to prefix with what I'm about to say with I hate that this is true just as much as you hate to hear it. But God, I hate saying this out loud. Kang is technically optimal inside of Arishem deck side wager. Because the odds that you draw Kang and can immediately play him and cantrip him is high. And Arishem decks have a wide output range, so your snaps can mean a lot, meaning your Kang snap is more likely to generate retreats. I hate that it's right as much as you hate hearing that it's right. But I'm pretty sure that that's very fucking correct. All right, Nocto, I need you to choose violence on the right for us, son. Actually, am I supposed to put him here? So this way, next turn I have the option to go Miles, Demon, Sentry, Middle? Yeah, I think so. Chris, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. I did not see that before I recorded the Kang video, the Arishem videos. The Arishem video does not have Kang in any of the decks. We'll probably cut something from Kang in the ones that we tried. All right, Nocturne, violence for them, but not for us, okay? All right. Kill Daddy. What is Kill Daddy doing? This beats Kill Daddy in the middle. Then we Circe left. Do Airship deck want Adam Warlock? I'd be surprised if that's the case. Bold Circe. Chat, Circe's never lost me a game before. And I seriously doubt today's gonna be the first day she chooses to lose me the game. Her and I have a good relationship. We go way back. King, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate it. Honestly, chat, that's the newest and most exciting way I've ever been fucked by Circe before. It's you know, it's interesting. It's a new one. New. She likes to change things up, you know? Never a rut when you're with Circe. Lots of ways for her to be violent. Keep things fresh. Stayed with the turn 5 plane. Yeah, I was afraid of Killmonger. And if we would have won with the Century double 1-drop straight line for sure. think I'm getting rid of New York.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, Circe. You kind of owe me after last game, right? What's the worst that could happen? Surely she wouldn't kill me 2 games in a row. That's always carnage. Oh, man. You screwed us with a 2-drop last time, chat. This is Hood. Hood's fine. Can you explain what you meant cantrip, Kang, and Airship? Cantrip is a Magic the Gathering term that means draw a card. A card that draws a card. Which I believe comes from the Dungeons and Dragons level 0 spells called cantrips because they don't cost resources. And it's referred to as like a free draw, basically. They're only +6 on the right, yeah, so we're good.
Victory.
We did need the tiger, didn't we? It's the eye of the tiger, do 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 do. Do 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 do. The duality of Cersei. We wouldn't have needed the tiger if we didn't hit the hazmat, though, right? I think we were winning minus the cat, but also minus the hazmat. I still play AFK Journey. Nah, I kind of bounced off it a little bit. They started power creeping harder and faster than I expected. Level 6 is the level 5 is the first one, Volko. If you wanted to go deeper, it's level 12, but that one takes a while. We have to compete against a lot here, potentially. Yeah, drop me a DM, Wilco, because you'll have to wait until your current sub expires. Because Twitch doesn't let me send them... Twitch doesn't let me gift subs to people that have an active one. That's the TLDR. Big Nocturne means my void lives, which means Andy can send it over next turn. Oh, come on, Nocturne. Icebox killed us. If I wasn't iceboxed, I could get 12 here up to 26, and they're only getting 8 up to 24. The problem is I can't win either of these, chat. Oh, does the silk jump win it? The silk jump to here would put me to 25. Oh, it totally would. Ship it. Oh wait, no, chat. They have priority. They have priority. Meaning she never ends in the icebox. They might think about retreating because they lose to Andy Demon, not realizing that my Andy's icebox. They don't know that information. We'll leave here and play for 4 the next one. People never retreat in Marvel Snap. That's why Jane Foster is good negative. Our opponent DC? I think they DC'd. Yikes. Life happens sometimes. I think if you have to ask, is Hercules worth the key? The answer is probably no for you. Please nerf life. It is strong. You know what else is pretty strong, chat? These adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Arishem in 45. Speaking of Hercules, I've got a couple other decks in here I never tried. We didn't get the tires on this yet. Did this one. I think I want to try this Black Swan build with Heimdall. This is probably pretty cope. I don't know that we have time to try that. I think I'd rather bounce a little bit. How many Black Swan splits am I at? Close on her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Need her to show up in my, or 4. I need her to show up in my free booster shop again, chip. I would assume the lack of new variants on new card releases because they're having problems with their art pipeline. I'd also assume as we start releasing more obscure Marvel characters, they have to commission more art firsthand as opposed to being able to grab secondhand incidental art from comic book stuff that already exists. That doesn't help at all. Jeremy, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Alliances are supposed to be out at the end of July, yes. Fact-finding game. Hands bad, Mindscape's bad. Probably Surfer. Cool, we know what they're doing. We'll go next.
Escape. Opponent snapped. Flame on!
I don't have any of our enablers
Escape.
except payoffs here, so I'm gonna take a mulligan again. Superflow is better for them than us.
Opponent snapped.
I'm remembering why move decks feel bad, chat.
Escaped.
It's all coming back to me. Best 2-drop in Arishem. Why are you putting 2-drops in your Arishem deck? Just play more 3s. Skipping turn 1's not a big deal. My Arishem decks that we're gonna highlight are gonna be highlighted on the Marvel Snap channel are gonna have just a bunch of 3s in it. Five to 6 3s, I think is the sweet spot. What's the deal with Kang and Arishem? You draw a card. So, it's always been that if you play Kang the turn you draw him, you get to draw another card on the new turn that happens. That's always been the case. What Arishem does is that with Arishem in the mix, you are more likely to be able to play Kang the turn you draw him, and thus more likely to be able to draw a card off of it. I'm gonna do this, and then next turn I can Ghost Spider pull the dagger, and then Heimdall slide her again. Because this is my last card. The rocket is free, is true. I guess the rocket means I could have priority. No, I'll be losing here and here. The rocket means I can't Heimdall the left. I think this is fine. I think I just don't do the Heimdall. It's not ideal, but it could be worse. Uh, 15, 17's enough to win the left every time, yeah? Every time? Every time, gamers. Oh, my lovely. Why must you hurt me this way? Yikes. She'd have been plus 26. Yeah, she'd have been 24 points. Poor Sandcastle. Honestly, it's a good thing that Red Guardian's in the game. Cards like Dagger that previously had no clean answers to them. We needed more of those. Be living under the thumb of Dagger if it wasn't for the old Red Guardian. To give a small spoiler on my Arishem's deck video that's going to be going up here soon, there's no M'Baku in any of the deck lists. I know, you're upset. You have every reason to be upset. The sad part here is I even drew the combo we're looking to draw. Which is the Falcon with the Black Swan. With the Heimdall for the last turn. Wait, it's gonna be fine. Nico's gonna hit location change for the last turn. And we're gonna win the game. I believe. Cope. Oh, she must have had it while she was in the deck. Yeah, it's the only explanation. She rolled in turn 2. Did she?
Escaped.
Okay, I must have just been talking to chat and not paying attention. I feel like if she would have had location roll while Fist Tower was up, I would have played it. And you know Nico shuffled spells well in the deck. Yeah, I mean she has 7 spells in their 7 turns. I thought she has a different spell at each turn of the game. Does it functionally matter if she does or doesn't? No, not usually. That's a good point.
Opponent.
Yeah, it's 100% of the tree, follow the forest type things. It does functionally matter because there's a sound effect for Nico's first spell at the start of the game. I mean, saying it functionally matters because of a bug is very silly. Dagger into Quantum Realm. I wanted to bounce the Vulture, I think. I can give her the +2 this turn. We win, yeah? I was a little sad there for a second, but we're getting that. Brief moment of sadness, and I was like, oh, we play Vulture Middles, this is fine. Arishem releases in 29 minutes, and I expect they'll have him nerfed in an hour and 29 minutes.
Victory.
That's generous, I give it 15, yep. You think he's that strong? No, I think the complaining will be really loud, though. I think we were making fun of people talking about deck-based matchmaking earlier. There's gonna be a ton of complaining about deck-based matchmaking because people are just gonna play a ton of Arishem mirror matches because it's gonna be the most popular card people pull for minute 1 ever. He doesn't get me popular. He seems weird to me or am I looking at him wrong? He's doing something that no other card in the game does in a very unique manner. I also expect he'll be fairly competitive, and you can't play any of the decks that he's contained in without him. Yeah, it's different and likely fun and probably good as well. You have a recommended Darkhawk deck right now. Stop it! Bad Marvel Snapper. Put it down. Drop it. Drop it. This. I think we go Black Swan, Iron Fist. We go Black Swan, Iron Fist, Dagger, and then next turn I can go Ghost Spider plus Heimdall plus Rocket.
Behold my mighty hand.
This, I can't play this without blocking stuff. Oh, wait, shit. The dagger stays up. Oops.
I am Iron Man.
The mystery intrigues me.
Could I have done this better? What could I have done? What could I have done differently here? If I would have not played Rocket, I could have put Heimdall on the left, and then my dagger would have been 9, 21, 24 in the middle. I would have been plus 12, and they would have lost. No, I think actually, if I don't play Rocket and I play Heimdall here, I win, because they lose the Monster Metropolis bonus, which is getting 4x'd. Which is giving them 4 everywhere. So if I would have put Heimdall here and not played Rocket, I would have been plus 8 over here. And then in the center, I would have been 8, 10. And this would have been 9 plus 12 is 21, plus 4 is 24. So it would have been 24 plus 10. I would have been 34 here. And they would have been minus 4 everywhere. So actually would have been 34 to 33 here. We actually could have beaten their nuts pop off here, if I'd have counted where the cards were gonna slide better. This deck is taking the 2 most difficult to play decks in Marvel Snap and gluing them together. You should expect your brain to feel bad after you play it for a little while. You're gonna mess it up a lot, and even when you're doing it perfect, it's only like B- tier at best.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Heimdall is just 6'9" martyr. Why would you say something so brave yet so true? All right, Hercules. I need you to heave to the left. Damn it, Bobby. Sorry, Iron Fist. We tried. Vulture. Big Vulture.
Victory.
Here, birdie, 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 birdie. Here, birdie, 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 birdie. Lovely. I think I like this Heimdall build less than the cloak build we played the other day. Turkey Vulture. Yep. Let's play a few more, and I think I like the cloak build we played better. As your client bugged, you appeared to have played Heimdall and well, that's true. Might need to report it. If September cards don't make 2099 a playable character, is there any hope? No, I think 2099 needs a different text box. Or maybe to be a 3-5. Maybe if he's a 3-5, he's playable. He's DOA as a 5-9. Needs new text. I don't think there's any enabler they can print to make him good enough. Hey, Jordy Shorty, thanks for checking out our Star Trek promo. Drop me a message for or post in chat to claim your free sub gift.
Opponent snapped.
$20.99 could be a candidate for the activate text box. Maybe. Like, I think you should probably just destroy a card every time he moves. I'm playing, this is actually a good draw in the 2x mode, because I want to try and grab priority here ideally, so we can use Hercules before they can use Hercules. Hercules in every lane doesn't ever stop. I'd encourage you to read Hercules. Reading is cheating shit. Lost my 50-50, unlucky. Joke's on you! I already used your card! Shiggity Shrek, get wrecked, gamer! Is it good for you? It's good for me.
Victory.
I concur. I concur. The mirror's not super compelling gameplay. Priority is basically the only thing that matters. I feel like 2099 deserves like a magic level big swing Violent Journey. He's such a fun character. The spider characters are such fan favorites. He really deserves a big swing. Give him a chance. So excited for Madam Web. Yes, the Marvel Snap team has succeeded where Sony Pictures failed. If this isn't the classic move deck experience, I don't know what is. 13 more minutes till we get to experience infinite mirror matches. To set a low bar, I expect Arishem mirror matches will be the singularly most interesting mirror matches in the history of TCG gaming.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
Opponent lost to someone playing bounce one too many times and decided enough was enough. Seriously? How badly do I want to lose the Sandman? This kind of threads the needle.
What are they playing that beats this? Ready to get shanked. Honestly, they could be. They're playing Enchantress and Sandman. Oh my god! Oh my god. That's so funny. Oh, have some adverts! Arishem releases in 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. It wasn't just Shag and a Phoenix Force deck, it was Shag, Enchantress, and Sandman, FYI, for people that were only half paying attention. What's going on, sucker? Thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. Bio Rand, let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Gargutzol, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I like this less than the other one that we had played. This was, which one was it? This one. This deck list was in my, my best decks roundup as one of my personal picks. I like this build better with the cloak. Nocturne does like a lot of good location variance mitigation too. Putting a bunch of cards I need boosters for in here because we're gonna get one of them for free, basically. I just want to load into a game with every opening animation in it. Just see what the game does. Oh, Agatha, it doesn't matter. Good call. I just want to add Arishem and see what it looks like when all the opening animations happen. Manias, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Welcome back.
Why does Agatha get all the boosters? That way you can't just like AFK farm with Agatha for easy boosters. Kate Edge, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Dehydrated Vampire coming in hot for the 10 months. Yeah, Agatha does all the work when you play her, Chad. She deserves all the boosters. Try to take her hard work away from her. I think I'm skipping this one. I think I'm skipping that one. Oh! Oh, am I buying this? Am I buying this? I think I'm skipping. I'm skipping it. I'm skipping it. I'm skipping it. It's $20. $20 is a lot of money. I'm not. I'm not. You can't make me. I don't need a card back. No. No. All right, less than 2 minutes. Less than 2 minutes. Let the casino begin. Actually, we can claim some stuff off the track here. While we're vibing. Oh yeah, gold tickets. That's exactly what I needed. For anybody that's new to the channel, this is why there's so many unclaimed things on my track, by the way. I did get my free boosters, yeah. It takes this long to claim things. It is time. Almost. My shop rolls over a little bit behind everybody else. It doesn't all happen simultaneously. A few seconds here. Zoidborg, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. $50 for 10,000 credits. Oh baby, harpoon me, daddy. I've never been harpooned so hard in my life. How do you break the 10K credit cap? You can purchase things that put you above 10K credits, chat. You just can't collect them for free other places in the client. So like I can't claim these 50 free credits until I spend down under 10,000. I can't claim my missions until I spend down under 10,000. So if you're giving them actual money, you can go above the 10,000 cap. You just can't claim guaranteed credits like this. Wait, what? Excuse me? That one works. Oh, does that count as buying, technically? That one might count as buying. Okay, yeah, that one. That one doesn't work. You can't claim here, and you can't claim 50s off the track. That's what it is. Like, one avatar, please. Yep. Infinite ticket. Stereo avatar. Alright, gamers, here's the real game. 63 shots at Arishem boosters. Murder. I think I'm gold on her already. Legion, we're gold already. Namora, I need Namora boosters. We need Namora. Nope, don't need Captain Marvel. We're looking for boosters on cards that don't have gold on yet. Abomination's a hit. Shauna, don't have gold on her. Echo, we're good on her already. Agent, I think I have gold on Agent. Do Conquest credits carry over? They do not. And remember, I have gold on like 2/3 of the cards at this point, so most of these are bricks. Shaw is what I'm missing. Fastos. Nice. Hey, hold on, wait, let me see if the video's up on the main Marvel Stamp channel. It's supposed to go up at the rollover. Gamers, if you would do me a favor and click that link. Click that link and go watch the video and give it some watch time. I'm gonna buy boosters here. We're gonna split some cards, then we'll get to play in some games. I would appreciate it if you give some love to the video on the main Marvel Stamp channel. They asked me to do the preview video for Arishem. It's nice to be asked back to do that. Check it out. Derek, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. The album is from yesterday, so that's not new. X23, need those at some point. Come on! Let's hit Arishem at least once in here, huh? Thank you, gamers. Holy 33 more clicks. Slow and steady. It's a couple of clicks per, actually. Spectrum. Magic. Leech. Yeah. And Zemo, those are ones we need eventually. Cannonball, those are good ones. I think I'm gold on Destroyer. Alright, then we're gonna go for 5th split gold on Arishem regardless of these boosters, because we need the new Bad Mama Jamma to be shiny. I really need an option to like I need like a 10x 155 boosters for 10,000. Please, Glenn, my finger. All right. Oh, I need to go grab my variant. Loading. Hercules ain't bad. I don't think I care for the Black Swan. I like Hercules though, and I want the Arishem. $1,000 tokens. Gonna be a 4-key week, chat. I can feel it. Unlucky. Avatar's not bad. Ah, we're under 140 keys again, chat. It's truly, truly unfortunate. To scrape by somehow. It took us 4 keys. That means you're gonna get 5th split gold. See, that's the kind of attitude I want to hear, chat.
Infinity.
Why don't you just get every variant? Because that would be incredibly expensive. So I treat myself to the variants that I like, but I'd rather chase gold splits with my money than chase every single variant in the game. Now remember, for those that are new or not super familiar with Marvel Snap split system, your first chance for a gold back split is your 5th split. These first ones are just to drain your resources. 4th split. 4th split has a 10% chance. 5th split has a 10% chance. By the way, I know there's people coming in because Arishem is here. Subscribers, if you are not in the Discord server yet, I'm going to be giving away a free season pass tonight. In the announcements channel, there's a post that you react to with the candy emote. Do that if you want to enter to win a season pass. We have 94 subs currently entered for that. And if you're someone who's not a sub and you'd like a chance to win that later tonight, check out our Star Trek promo for your chance to get a free sub. Alright, so that was 1, 2, 3. So this next one has a chance for ink. Then we'll have 1 chance in gold, I think. Black Lion, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Your first chance to get the Kirby Crackle border effect is your 6th split. That's technically the most exclusive effect currently. Thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Yes, it is for the current season pass. So if you are someone who already bought the current season pass, it will be useless to you. It's only for the next one. Or for the current one, sorry, not for the next one. Alright, gamers. We had a lot of bad luck earlier today. I feel like Ben owes us a 4th split gold here. Or 5th split gold.
Infinity.
Thank you for the 15 months variable soda. Welcome back. Little Greg dude, thank you for the 2 months. Take 1 more. One more.
Infinity.
One more. We're doing. He wants gold. He wants a gold crackle, chat. He wants a 6 split gold crackle. He's not a peasant card. He's a creator of worlds. I got so excited when I saw the crackle there, and then there was this horrid rainbow background. So close, yet so far away. All right, orange border it is. Alright, before we import a real deck, I just need to see if Marvel Snap breaks here, so let's do this real quick. One more try! Not my dance. Luatech! Alright, we'll see if we run. We gotta be close to the booster limit, yeah? Thank you, Luatech, and not my dance. Let's see how many more we can get. assuredly we hit it before we run out of boosters, yeah? Are we out of boosters? I feel like we're out of boosters. No! Benjamin! No! 24 hours, but I don't want to be in a timeout. I don't wanna. I want to spend more money, Ben. Ben. I want to give you more money. Please, bro, take my money. All right, opening animations. Let's go. If my stream disconnects, you know why. If the stream clicks off, it's because Marvel Snap blew up my computer.
I am all-seeing.
Destiny will arrive.
Behold my creations.
Someone clip that for us. GG, opponent. How long was that? That was great. That one we need to Twitter that one real quick, and then we'll play some real games. The Arishem animation is tops. That was better than the Morbius movie. Ow. Wow. Why would you say something so brave yet so true? Hey, hold on. I gotta collect. I gotta split something that I have boosters for here real quick, so that way we can get under the cap.
Infinity.
Anybody have a clip for me? Bootman already clipped and tweeted it. Got it. Perfect. Try make opening animations command. Exclamation point intro movie. There we go. All right, cool. Delete. Just grab an actual deck here. Hey, Dwayne, thanks for grabbing a permanent builder in Star Trek. Gives me a bit of juice. Glad you're having fun with the game. Appreciate the support. All right, I going to start here. I want to start here. We have some Mockingbird. We have a bunch of good proactive 3 energy cards. We got a Quinjet. We got a Mockingbird. We did miss on Arishem Gold. Yeah, we hit the booster limit too. Oh, I did say I wanted to add Kang, didn't I? Yeah, I probably do. We're gonna make a Y Kang command so I don't have to repeat myself. It's gonna get asked a lot this week. Oh, I'm actually not under the cap here still. Splex 23 again.
Infinity.
All right, let's do it. Think you have Arishem Boost on the collectible track? Yeah, probably, but I don't want to dick around. I want to actually play some games. Obi-Wan, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Airship generated cards, not sure is splits. Yeah, I was hoping that was a bug. And I was on the test server that would be corrected in production. We'll have to find out if that's intentional from Second Dinner or not, if it's something they're gonna fix. That's a banger sound effect, chat. Our first ever generated Arishem card is Enchantress. Enchantress? Our opponent's deck only has 12 cards in it. What a deck from last year, chat. Imagine playing a 12-card Marvel Snap deck on July 2nd, 2024. Why not Quinjet on Sinister One? Because I probably don't need 2 copies of it. I want to be able to put lots of higher powered things onto here, ideally. Oh gosh, we're about to be super torched by Destroy. Need to draw like a Cosmo or an Armor here. Airship. Yes, Jeff, you do need 2 Quinjet. That's true, you know.
Enough said, bub. I definitely need to change my underwear.
And Quinjet is an auto-included in all Airship decks, so I would not be surprised if that's the case. Thinking of movies. Again, the turn you play Kang, if you play Kang the turn you draw him, you get a redraw. So this is a free Kang. And by free, I mean it sucks our hearts and souls and our clocks down, so we'll pay for it with our own life. You did Enchantress or Nolan still die. No, it's fine. I'm gonna top deck Shadow King.
Enough said, bub.
We could pull their Shay. That's true, you know. Accurate. Oh no! A Kang in my opening hand. Cursed. Why no, Shang? Is there anything more peak Twitch chat than someone piping up to ask me why I'm not currently playing a tech card that would have won the game we just finished playing? Is there anything that embodies Twitch chat more than that? That's just good, clean deck building right there, gamers.
Oh, snap.
Squad still a little light.
If I were a streamer, I would simply always draw the counterplay to what my opponent was doing. Honestly, it's a strong line. So, question from chat. Can you give us your when to stand retreat against Arishem sometimes this week seems impossible? Unironically, I think Arishem is a card that pushes Marvel Snap to be way more similar to other traditional card games in that the snapping and retreating as opposed to just like making them have it is a thing now. I don't know if it's right to play this Typhoid Berry out. There's less agency in knowing what you're supposed to be playing around, basically. I don't know that... God, come on. I don't know that 13 and 15 are enough to win either of these two. That's so unlucky.
Escaped.
O2 with Arishem card needs a buff, dude.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
trigger blob 3 times and still have cards left over in your deck. Just casual 7 cards in the deck still, by the way. Where's the beef? There it is. There it is. Oh, it's technically optimal to Kang, because if I Kang, I get 1 extra 6 drop from Nick Fury.
Victory.
Tribunal's a hilarious pull. Flippin' Ninja, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. That was stellar. I'm very sad that these cards don't have Airship's Border, though. That seems like a really big miss.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, Wolverine! Be a damn shame if something happened to him. Unlucky he missed the second time. Unlucky.
Do they dig up this time?
Hella's the next card, obviously. Stop it, chat. Zola, man. I'm trying to figure out if I have lines to win the game. I don't think I do. If I do, it involves this. Probably is enough. They're venoming the center here. Yeah, but I need to like top deck a tech card from Arishem. Is that out here?
What are 50-50, but it's not enough. You know. Yeah, Shang or Shadow King. Zola doesn't do anything, yeah? Maybe we win if they play null. I mean, Zero loses to 0 power null in the center. I think Loki is really good with Arishem. That's why I'm not playing Loki in my Agent Coulson Nick Fury deck.
Escaped.
Kang boosters! Ugh. You know what the only thing more disgusting than Kang boosters is, chat? These adverts. We'll be back in 120 seconds with some more Airship. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Probably because it's bugged is my assumption. Our first beer, chat. Certainly won't be the last. Turn 2 play, gonna snap him here.
Victory.
How do you know it's a mirror? You can look at their deck size. Just as a general reminder, if you want to tell me
a card is good in a deck that I'm playing, you should tell me why you think it's good instead of expecting me to tell you why I think it's bad. Sergeant, thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Got him.
That is a big lad. This thing is 9. So Jessica Jones will tie it there.
I still believe in heroes.
Just for the sake of letting you know I tried it, Arishem does not have a when played animation. I tried it out of the test server. Oh my gosh, freaking got him. What am I doing here? I think it's this. And then in a perfect world, we top deck our Luke Cage and get to play this man thing with him. MD, thank you for the brand new Prime. I think we're torched. I'm effectively only at 15 here. I guess this takes me to 23. We're a little short of the left, yeah. Black Cat of the last turn, brutal. Instantly +5. Oh. Our read that we can win Valley of the Hand was correct. Turn one Okoye. Holy. Yikes.
Who they dig up this time?
Their hand is empty. Sunspot's an interesting one. You probably have extra energy to weave in here and there. Dry Silicon, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Wave is interesting, but she's only good if you draw her on exactly turn 2. I mean, that's not remotely true, right? Like, Wave's a card that sees play in other Marvel Snap decks. It's not like she's a bad Marvel Snap card. You're right that she's only one-sided if you play her on exactly the second turn. Yeah, I'll make this the game.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its
That's
place.
cute. The opponent playing Arishem as well. Yeah, you can always know the answer to that question by looking at the deck count here on my opponent's untap tracker. I think we're actually just torched to these sunspots.
Escaped.
Oh, Daddy Boosters! Daddy Boosters, chat! I need Daddy Boosters. Good games, dance. Card deck enjoyer here. Oh, this is a little Legion Braid, but not too bad, I don't think. This puts me to 10 on the left, which is still not enough to win it. Get a winning spot here in the middle.
We are the future.
Good idea what your audience age demographics look like on Twitch. Yeah, my largest age demographic is 25 to 34, with 35 to 44 being the next biggest. If they Kazar, they'd tie me here and then they'd win the breaker. If they don't Kazar, we got them. Steel. Mystique. Mystique's not a card the opponent's deck usually plays, because ours the concern. Obligatory mention that by conventional standards, the PS2 is considered a retro console. 100% is. Oh, are you supposed to gamble the Drac there? Yeah, probably. That's a good shout. I have not heard back from Second Dinner yet on if the borders missing is a feature or a bug.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Okay, so we also have K area here. Means that our 6s are indestructible in the bridge. Won that 50-50. Thanks. This is 7-17. Their Gilgamesh is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They probably just can't compete with the 8 and the Rickety Bridge, right? I just do this and play for all 3. Thanks for the Dazzler, bud. Dedicate that one to Super Scroll from Arishem. Thank you very much. Lovely, what a lovely lad. The old razzle dazzle. Mind if it does. Little known fact, those little things that are raining down in the opening Arishem animation chat, some of you think those are meteors crashing into the planet. Really, they're the tears of sweaty players who are upset they now need to min-max this card. Now I was supposed to have new cards. Do I let them know? Do I let them know we're ending the game, or do we make it a surprise? Lock it up! Thank you, Martyr. I appreciate your service. Slide to the left. Crisscross. One hop this time. Boo. Do-do-do-do. Boo. Look at all the glorious animations we got to experience this game.
Victory.
So many. Cat X, thank you for the 5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Shout out to Martyr, playing for the home team. Do I even play this card out? I might not. It makes Devil Dino bigger. I'm a fellow 25 card deck enjoyer. 24 card deck enjoyer, sorry. Counting, not even once.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
It's the last week of the season. We can play Gold Conquest more aggressively. Burn them tickets down. With the Devil Dino at hand, I am encouraged to gas us both up here. Anthony Prime, thank you for the 2 months. Excuse me? That's rude. Oh! Boo. Whole monkey, right? Yeah, it's probably fine.
We are the future.
Squad still a little light.
Man, sure wish I could Shang-Chi this fucking hit monkey. That would be sweet. Alright, so 27, 37, 41, 47, is 16 everywhere? This is great, says local man about to die to a tech card. They have not moved Jeff yet, no. Our saving grace here is that they think they're safe on the left, so they play hard for one location without a tech card, and then the Living Tribunal pulls a sneaky on them.
Such is my judgment.
Wind, aid my
Oh, come on! Skin of our teeth. This much.
Victory.
I just played my favorite game of Snap in my life. Arishem, believe it or not, has a terrific mill matchup. Things you love to see. Yoga Dragon, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. Welcome back. Dodge a tech card, you can dodge a ball, chat. I will be fairly surprised if there is not a competitive Arishem deck somewhere. Right, Tiger, thank you for the 11 months. I also think it's going to take us a good while to figure out if Arishem really is competitive or not, because a lot of us are just going to be playing Arishem beers for the first little while.
Oh, snap.
Snap on Mobius into their Mockingbird here. Yeah, wait, they need to treat your Arishem generated cards not getting the border as a high priority bug. Honestly feels emergency patch worthy. Dillian, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Big gamble, much wow. Big gamble, much wow. Spectrum is 10 on the left. Yeah, sure, he's weird in their deck. It's not one that's very common. I think we're just supposed to leave. Yeah, technically this beats them. Like, if they think we're not going to compete here, they, like, pull Nocturne out, but, like, the Mysterio's a wild card, too. I think we go next.
Escaped.
I think they move Nocturne most of the time, but I also think that, there's a real chance. That one's gotta go. Subterranea is less bad for us than it is for them, right? Because our deck is diluted to a lower percentage than theirs. That math checks out, yeah? He says before he draws 2 straight rocks. Yep.
We are the future.
Victory.
They're a Kitty Shuri variation, which was a thing for a little while. It's going to be really difficult to go back to playing a non-Arishem deck and thinking completely differently about how much energy I have every turn. Please, negative. No, I don't think so.
Oh, snap.
I'll be very surprised if Arishem is not a good card.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah. Wait. Does this get rid of Shuri? Does it assign to the position or the location? I think it does, yeah? Let's find out. When you quake, it gets rid of Shuri. I don't know how this works exactly. No, it still works. Okay. I assume based on their snapback, they just like got their Taskmaster. If Arishem puts Thanos in your deck, does Thanos put the stones in? No. Yeah, they're definitely a Taskmaster deck. Because one of their backup plans is you Ravoda and then you Sage plus Taskmaster on the last turn for 2 big ones.
This just
Oh my god, did the Daily Bugle just give them our Darkhawk? Oh no. Oh no, I'm in danger. Well, actually, if I just need to put 4 cards here, I'd rather Nomura here, and because they're gonna have a hard time committing 4 things, I think, on average. I guess they're a Mysterio deck. I guess this lets them move Nocturne again. Yeah, I think I was gonna get rid of the Mojo World. Magneto into deep space. I think that's a huge overcommit into deep space.
We are the future.
You do this?
Victory.
They can move Jeff. Sure, but if they move Jeff, they're down to 11 or so, and I'm at 25. So I feel like a small hedge here. This like hedges everything pretty cleanly, yeah? Taking viewer deck submissions has prepared you for the absolute randomness of Arishem. It's true, you know.
Always lucky.
Always lucky. Are we? Are we always lucky?
Is mouse over hover showing the board existed for a long time? It is not. It's fairly new.
Snap.
Arishem feels like a new game mode in a single card release. It's really neat. I don't think Sarah's gonna do much for me at this point, right? Well, if I Sarah this turn, can I Namora and Black Widow next turn? Yes. Yes? Probably fine.
This is technology for over here, which is fun.
That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to go Mysterio into Shuri plus Squanch on the same turn. I think we're dead, unfortunately. Set.
Chat, if you think a card sounds good in Arishem, you don't need my validation or other content creators' validation to try it. I think Arishem changes a lot of fundamentals that we've kind of taken for granted as knowing in a game like Marvel Snap, and there's a lot of cards that are potentially not good previously or need to be re-examined alongside the card, and you should just try them out. Have some adverts. We're going to try some more cards with Arishem when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. All Tech plus Arishem is something in the decks that I posted, Ben. A lot of things to give a try to. Sarah's felt pretty good. I think Sarah on turn 4 is solid. We've yet to draw Red Hulk or Wave in a handful of games. I will say, big old Magic the Gathering vibes where our cards just don't show up over the course of many games. Yep. It's definitely a thing. Nick Fury's felt good. Yeah, I'd believe that. Seems reasonable. Scene. No, this is an arms race. I'll play a couple more with this, and then we'll kick along to our next deck idea. All Eternals Arishem deck. No, I want to try and work on things that are potentially good before we work on things that are just like me.
Oh, snap.
There's the Red Hulk we were saying we hadn't seen yet. Lovely.
Opponent snapped.
The control deck, it felt reasonable. Thanks for the suggestion. The Super Giant one, Ender? Or something else? Cantana, thanks for the 5 years. Welcome back. Afternoon. Quicksilver. Oh, the control tech card Airship stuff, sure. Yeah. Poor Quicksilver. Thankfully, Drax is here to avenge. Opponent on Arishem and I, Loki. Do I only get the original cards of their deck? Yes. I just like how if you Loki somebody who's playing High Evolutionary, you don't get the evolved cards. Stones against Thanos. Etc. Actually, really solid draw. Let's just get 20 points over here, fan out across the board, mitigate Martyr a little bit, at least make it so she can't jump to the left. Alright, how big is this is the question. Nice deck card, gamer. Nice tech card.
Victory.
If Thanos is in a deck, is he always in your opening hand? Yep. You should never use all infinite ranks when looking at untapped because there's a lot of people AFK farming with Agatha stuff that makes the all ranks data kind of useless. Generally speaking, look at top 50%. Clean that out. I've told the untapped folks they should probably just, like, strip that data from their main pool altogether, but they haven't elected to do that yet. It would be nice if they would.
Oh, snap.
Does anyone run into a conquest match that always retreats after turn 3 for the whole game? Yeah, that's the AFK farming stuff I'm talking about. Those players play decks with a script that work to optimize winning the game, winning the most locations on turn 3 to get more season pass experience. I think an Iceman's not terrible. It's definitely the best card. We can get a second copy of it in our hand, I think. Luke Cage tech against something specific or just general? Luke Cage is a generically good Marvel Snap card.
Escaped.
Oh, that's sad. We were gonna have our first turn 2 wave one-sided combo. A white hot room hit. We'll pause for the cause here and play She-Hulk. Talking about peak Twitch chat moments, someone suggesting I add Sunspot to my deck after watching me randomly generate a She-Hulk and then play around it is pretty eye-roll inducing. Loki. And then... Oh, I was about to say there's nothing in my deck that lets them win the center, but they could have gotten my claw. I'm supposed to, like, roll my face across my emotes now, right? Is what we're supposed to do, based on their previously behavior. That's the meta, yep.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
This is about to put them in a trash can. Just one-sided Dream Dimension at that. I want to put Luke Cage and Ant-Man in the same path as Mobius because these Loki decks often play Rogue. Turn 4 Sarah feels real gross. People keep asking me for my thoughts on cards that I think belong in Arishem decks. My first early lukewarm take is Sarah feels like the best card to be playing so far.
We are the future.
What do we think? In it to win it. In it to win it. Shang, but yeah. I mean, they need to Shang me plus beat me, adding 12 in the middle, yeah? So they need to Shang while beating 11. So they need Shang plus a card plus beat 19. Which seems unlikely, yes? Mega Red!
Victory.
Arishem provides, chat. You just gotta have faith, okay? That big Ari's got our best at heart. He's gonna give us what we need. I'm actually a little surprised at how few opposing Arishem decks we've get into.
Snap.
This would have been our first opportunity to wave on turn 2 into a big card on turn 3, but definitely need to Cosmo the old X23 here. Alright, we dodged a Killmonger, we can dodge a ball. Do I even want the Nick cards? I just do this, yeah? I think it's just this.
What a game!
Enough said.
Doom rules all.
Genuinely confused how any reasonable person can be writing off Arishem as not being competitive already. You just, like, truly, entirely don't understand what you don't understand and need to, like, take a breather. Extra energy seems very reasonably powerful. Especially when it's been an hour and a half, yeah. Wait and see, not even once.
What a game!
It's definitely true that Darkhawk Disruption, like Korg and Rockslide, is less efficient. Darkhawk basically just gives you a free 5 energy stat stick against Arishem is correct, Duck. Best! Thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. One of the biggest things Arishem will do for Marvel Snap that's awesome is he gives you a genuinely different way to play the game. So even once the novelty wears off a little bit, so long as it's remotely competitive, if you're just looking for a change of pace, you can switch to Arishem stuff and have the game feel meaningfully different compared to other things you've played. And again, snapping Subterranea by opening hand is good, and this just impacts us less than it impacts the opponent. We're less likely to draw rocks than they are. Thanks for all you do. You help keep the game feeling fresh. Thanks for the 5 months of Prime. And again, this is a one-sided wave. We waved on 2, so their cards also cost 4, but, like, they don't have 4 energy.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Do I Black Swan so I can just full empty my hand here? I think so, yeah. And I think there's a chance we play the rocks out, so that way gold Arishem win. We actually bought the maximum number of Arishem boosters they would let us buy today.
What a game!
Road cut us off. In the short term, it's not even a big deal, though, because Arishem cards are currently not giving you your premium splits, which sucks. Alright, they have a 3-3 plus whatever they draw. Cool.
Victory.
I have to assume it not giving your things this splits is a bug. It's inconsistent with every other card like Thanos and others. And if they don't currently consider it a bug, they better change their mind about it real fast. That's a clunky draw. Think I care about a rock. What? A Pog champion Aerodaddy is, chat. You just gotta keep the faith and know that he's going to deliver unto you exactly what you need. He is truly a benevolent god. Kneel before Arishem. I love that we get to start each game by watching him collect the tears of the fallen. I think you will have an incredibly hard time regretting getting Arishem. As someone who tends to be very cautious about recommending people pick up cards, I think Arishem is likely a very easy pickup for most people. I turn 2 wave, boom. Alright, they're gonna take a couple of cubes off this time, it would appear. Have to, we'll get the next one.
Escape.
Or the one after that, or the one after that, or the one after that.
Hello.
Hello!
I definitely need to change my underwear.
He gets this! I think it's this. I think bopping their X23 out of here has a good chance to mess up. Papi! Papi! Easy game. Easy game.
Victory.
That was lovely, gamers. Alright, so we're gonna slide along to our next Arishem deck idea. My one big takeaway from this set is I feel like I'm gonna play Sarah in a whole heck of a lot more of my Arishem decks. Getting to play Sarah on turn 4 feels incredibly powerful. I think I want to try something with Quinjet and Sarah together in the next one to like get a bunch of stacking reduction. So let's go ahead and run some ads. We're gonna queue up something like that. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. What do we think of this? Fastos is probably bad. I feel like I want to try him at least once. Nick Fury seemed good in the other build we were playing. It's like a little bit less top end. A lot of good 3s and 4s for Cersei to pump up. You want Onslaught? I think Onslaught's a bad idea in a deck that has this few ongoing things. The 24 card deck. Yeah, you don't want to try and play too many AB things. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised this is one of the best cards with Airship as well. M'Baku. Nope. Pass. Oh, you know what, though? I think Mobius might be better than Cage. I'm not mentioning stuff. Is Blink good in Airship? I'd be very surprised if Blink is optimal in an Airship deck. Not having very little idea of what you're about to get out of her sounds bad. Does Airship buff the Collector? Nope. Turn 2 Fastos, chat. Busted. Can't lose. Can't lose has been declared. Quinjet into turn 2 Fastos. And our opponent is playing a partly 12 card deck. Imagine, chat, in July of 2024, playing a mere 12 Marvel Snap cards. Sweaty Sinbad, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it.
Opponent snapped.
Who they dig up this time?
Someone called the cops, shit. They're here. They're here to police our fun. Bill Wright. I'm not going to be able to play for the left or the right either way. They probably have Shag. I don't think that's true. A lot of these decks don't have room to play Shag anymore. I mean, Mobius only turned off half my cards, chat. Calm down. We could do this, and then we have to hope that this is enough to win here, and then that blob takes the middle. I guess that's probably realistic. Alternatively, I could blob and then Spectrum. This does cut them off a draw, which is a reasonable upside. Oh my god, I got so excited when the Mockingbird generated there for a second. And then I realized there was a Mobius in play. I was gonna go ahead and play this out. We could die, but I don't really want to play a bunch of games against a Mobius deck with my cost reduction, so just hope for the best here. I think if you want to play Adam Warlock in your deck, you go fucking nuts. I'm not putting Adam Warlock in mine. Sorry, hold on. I'm distracted. I'm distracted, and I need to blast a shitty organization. So, for reference, I've been talking about this one a little bit, but the Esports World Cup is being put on by Saudi Arabia. Oh, and all of my things just disappeared because Windows is a trash operating system. And basically every major esports org has sold out and taken money to go there. And if you ever wanted a wonderful proof of rainbow capitalism, nothing like Team Liquid, who still has their Pride avatar up from Pride Month ending a couple days ago, supporting Saudi Arabia where LGBTQ folks are literally put to fucking death for being who they are. Nothing like still having your pride logo up while you respond with support to Saudi. How do you spell Saudi Arabia? We'll get that. To Saudi Arabia's event. Nice freaking rainbow capitalism. Nothing like having your pride logo up while you respond with support to Saudi Arabia's event. Nice freaking rainbow capitalism. You're right. This is not, Saudi Arabia is not just sports, esports washing their money. They're pumping money into like wrestling and golf and all sorts of other stuff. So on my main timeline here, I saw it a second ago. Let's see if I can find it back up when I scroll. Someone had a bunch of them. Where was it? Because it's not just Team Liquid for the reference. Team Liquid was just the only one. Team Liquid was the only one that had their Pride logo up still. Oh, whose tweet was that? Basically every major esports org. There it is. It was theirs. Every major esports org is there. They're taking the money. They're all just absolute. Because the esports industry is floundering. Fun fact. When my content took off extra with Marvel Snap at the end of 2022, I told more than one of the names on this list that I would not be working with them. And at that point, I was not working with them because they were shilling cryptocurrency. I, for one, am shocked that all the orgs that took crypto money are now taking money from the Saudis. I missed it, I did not. Let's play Snap. Fuck you. Get out of my chat. Don't tell me to shut up and dribble. So it always makes me chuckle that the shut up and dribble people are always the people who haven't supported. I've been playing Marvel Snap for almost 7 hours today. If I want to take 2 seconds to talk about something that I think is important, I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to go back to playing Marvel Snap. But if I want to take 2 minutes to do this, because I think it matters, because it does, I will. Let's Arishem, shall we? Diva Charlie, thank you for the 1.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. That's even true, Stubungus. That's not even purely political. That's me giving commentary on something that's happening in the space that I exist in. Turn 2 Fastos. We've lost 100% of the games we've turned 2 Fastos today. Let's see if this is the first one where we break serve.
Opponent
Yeah, if you're just joining us, the new Arishem animation is tops.
I found a rock.
I found a rock. Does Arishem give you access to cards you don't own? He does, yeah. The only card Arishem can't generate is Kang. Kang is not in any of the random card generation pools. Arishem's animation is greater than Galactus animation. That's true, because when I get Arishem animation, I feel happy. And when I get Galactus animation, I feel sad. But what about when you make the Galactus animation? When I make the Galactus animation, I mostly feel like I need to take a shower. It's not really a happy, sad lover. Truly, I don't think any other cards will be must-have. You can't play Arishem without these cards. Like, unironically, you can replace cards quite easily in most Marvel Snap decks. In Arishem decks, more than anything, you can replace those because you're going to, what's the word I'm searching for? You're going to, you can replace them more than most because, you're not gonna see most of your cards consistently game to game. So, like, the impact of subbing out 1 or 2 cards is much lower in an Arishem deck than it is in others, because you're not gonna see them in 75% of your games. You're gonna see them in 37.5% of your games, which is a marked difference. So the impact of subbing 1 card out in an Arishem deck is much lower than any other deck in the history of Marvel Snap. Can you buy Token Tuesdays multiple times? No. So unfortunately, I assume Quinjet's about to get Electron here, because they bounced that back to their hand. Is 12k credits 1 key? The loose calculation is that 1 key, 1 key is 5,000 credits is the loose math. I think I'm just double debris as opposed to Giganto, because they're going to put at least something into Rickety Bridge, and I want to keep them honest there.
Hey, I found a rock.
Oh no! We've been Darkhawked. You got me. My fun has been policed. It's very appropriate that the first person to fun police us today is using a Mobius avatar. Just like literally the fun cop. Alright, so still batting 0% in games where I play Fastos on turn 2, noted. Korg's new voice line are so good. They are. They truly are. Ooh, you know, I think this is actually the first time I've seen this location. So I don't play feature locations, so when they do add new super rare ones like that, I don't see them for a while.
Opponent snapped.
I am, like, truly, entirely the people at home right now who are talking about Arishem like it's not a playable card 2 hours later. You should truly never try to evaluate TCG cards again. Like, just bullet. 1, take a deep breath and wait a second. But 2, I would be very surprised if this card's not competitive. Card gamers consistently undervalue.
Breaking news.
Card gamers consistently undervalue cards that give you extra energy like Arishem does. This wins the center every time, yes? Ever lucky.
Escaped.
I almost played Nick Fury in the middle too. Should have. Is Arishem going to break tournaments where the rules say to bring decks with different cards? I don't see why it would. Land of War Elves has been good for 30 years, dude.
Oh, snap.
Could Arishem end up with a low win rate but high cube rate? I mean, I would assume it's going to be a good cube rate card generally, yes. Hey, Corliss, thanks for the sub gift. Appreciate it. Get Mobius down. There's a lot of cost reductions in these what's it called decks. Nice. I believe this is the first game I've actually put Arishem into play. Actually, I don't even want to put him into play. I'd rather put the thing into play, so that way Mockingbird gets cheaper, yeah. An M. Baku enjoyer. My opponent has Loki'd a singular card. Got me. Oh. Better White Widow or Black Widow for Arishem? I think Black Widow most of the time. Her effect is more powerful. It's just usually she costs more energy, and the energy is kind of a wash when you're playing Arishem.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Mr. Tickle Pickle is extra crunchy. Are video gamers okay, chat? They're not, are they? Not even a little bit. Okay, so actually, Clintar, it's complicated because they could get rid of Starlight Citadel. They Loki'd 3 cards this time, for those keeping track. Okay, so I think I want to play Nicholas out so that way my wolf doesn't get devoured by this, question mark? No, I need to play the generated one because the generated one makes Mockingbird cheaper. Clintar eats the wolf. No, Starlit Citadel's gonna happen, and then Clintar's gonna happen. The location resolve left to right.
Squad still a little light.
We might lose Quinjet though, is what we're hoping to avoid. Damn.
Got around.
I think I play Doctor Doom because it gives me a free bird for next turn. Also floops the dog. Yeah, sure. Playing the cheaper Nick Fury flooded more energy than for She-Hulk if that was relevant. I'm down 13 here, but also whatever I play here gets +2 from this. Dog goes to 10, dog is 12, Fastos is that. At 13, yeah, that seems good.
I still believe in heroes.
Victory.
Oh, I forgot I got a bunch of Fastos boosters. Yeah, I'm gonna split him. I wanna make sure I have a chance to roll 3 boosters on him. Playing Fastos turn 6 has 100% win rate. That's true, you know. The symbiotes have weird extra sounds. So Venom, Clintar, and Null have some weird, buggy, very moist sound effects that happen when they probably shouldn't be. Dude, you know, I think there was... I'm gonna have to go back and look now after I'm done being live today. There was definitely another,
There are a couple of cards we got 155 boosters for. I need to go roll some upgrades on that we were close to upgrades for. Was Demora the other? God, my memory is great. Sort by upgradable. That's just not super useful, Ben, because I have so many cards that are upgradable. Abomination. I don't have any splits on Abomination yet. You're right that I got boosters for it and I don't have a gold on him yet. But he's also not close. We are under 140 spotlight keys. I need to go through and claim a bunch again. Yes, Arishem is one of the most interesting cards to release a Marvel stamp in a long time. Gold Arishem went up. We actually split Arishem like 7 times when he released today because I was expecting his border and split to get applied to cards he was generating. I was pretty disappointed to learn that that wasn't the case. We missed on gold, but I assume they're gonna make that be a thing that happens eventually. That's real good, yeah. Casual turn 2 Nick Fury, no big deal.
Squad's still a little light.
Actually, just doesn't matter, yeah. Take another 6 drop. I could have hit Ultron, sure. Yeah, we've got bigger bots. Bigger bots to fry. AK Man, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back.
Who they dig up this time?
Feeling behind. Kind of hoping to draw a random way to get rid of Limbo. The biggest I can get in the middle is 34.
You think they're beating 26 on the left? I kind of want to see it.
There's no strings on me.
Or do they tuck absorbing, man?
Opponent snapped.
Ray Havoc, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Andy that finds more candy, chat? All right, Nick. I'll take a Heimdall, please.
I still believe in heroes.
Buzz Galactus, it's the law. Well, I mean, if it's the law, I don't want to get arrested. Fuck you, Twitch chat. Fuck you! I am laced. I am laced. I believe. I believe! I believe! I believe! I believe! Got him. Cool.
Victory.
Hey, Seller Carbon, thanks for clearing through stage 5 on your Operations Center in Star Trek Fleet Command. You wanna pop up in chat? I'd be happy to gift you a sub as a thank you. You can also DM me to claim it later.
Even without the Typhoid, they weren't winning that. But yeah, Typhoid was a little bit suspect on that board.
All right, gamers, have some adverts.
We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play some more Arishem when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Likely is Galactic 3 6 drops. I think there's like 20-ish 6 drops if I recall. Elmanger, all of the sub promos that I do, you need to reach out to me directly, privately, or get some kind of confirmation. I do them manually, and if you have an active sub, you need to let me know, because it has to expire. If you gotta keep your current sub active, I can re-gift it randomly after the fact, but yeah, it's a manual process, none of it's automated. Because the sponsor itself doesn't give out the subs, it's me manually doing it as a thank you. For people checking out the promos that I do. We definitely have an Arishem highlight for this evening. The one before this was solid. Alright, I don't know, and I'm feeling super hot on this current one we're doing, but I feel like I would be remiss if we don't play at least some Thanos Arishem before the day is done. I'm not sure I actually want all these expensive cards in the deck, seeing how things have played out so far today. I wasn't expecting all the lower curve stuff to feel really good. The lower curve stuff has felt really good, I think. If you didn't see all the starting animations, we have a clip of it here. That's literally the very first thing that we did. Like one more 3. Pixie doesn't impact cards that didn't start in your deck, so she's really bad here. Fastos has so far been as bad as expected, but I feel like I want to log some more games just to confirm.
Set right. Opponent snap.
Double Thanos stone on one chat. This is cheating. Confirmed correct. Oh, baby. Chat, if this is wrong, then I have no desire to be right, okay?
My opponent lockjawed their Arishem deck and got a destroyer and lost the game. That's just good clean living right there. Grandmaster into the nowhere center. Oof. Oof, my dear gamer. Capable of competing here, so I'm gonna put 10 over here and then 3 in the middle. Just a small hedge. They were not play right. Yeah, maybe. Woggers! Iron Lad Wog having a minute here. Big Chavez. I assume this is a hammer hanging out behind Wog. Close game. Anybody's really. Fastos continues to collect his boosties. What a lovely boy. Our opponent's deck contains apparently 12 Marvel Snap cards, chat. Imagine playing only 12 Marvel Snap cards.
Breaking news.
Dr. Octodad, eh? Do I do this, or do I dock their dock? Part of me wants to do this. But I don't know that I can win a 7-turn game is the problem.
I lose most of the time. Yeah, okay. We take a retreat later angle. Our Thanos deck is probably bad against Clutter. Doc left, Stone middle. I just lose to them playing Red Hulk on the right.
Escaped.
But they have a Red Hulk that we saw.
The universe shall be set right. Snap. Opponent snap.
I have not had confirmation about the border being a bug or not. It better be a bug or we riot. That's what I'm saying. Agreed. I'm gonna put this here so we can't get, well, if I do this actually, because we know they have White Widow. Depends on where they're gonna put her. It could be debris. Why would you magic a place like a Nocturne?
Avengers!
Assemble.
Alright. Correctly predicted the White Widow. Our vision doing the absolute Lord's work here. He's just like bobbing and weaving. I think I'm actually gonna Mobius here, because I don't think they can compete here. With Captain America and that. Well, if I would have moved the Nocturne on that turn, Steric, I wouldn't have bounced the Time Stone, is the thought. We're gonna hem and haw here about a coin flip, and Broad was like, you know what, Jeff? You've been live for almost 8 hours. You don't need to think about this coin flip. I've got it. I've got it taken care of you here. Just sit back, relax. Agatha's gonna drive on the last one.
Victory!
I thought Agatha always moved cards when she could. She does move cards when she can, but she also always plays herself first. So she plays herself, and then there's not space to move. Obviously, she can't move. Yeah, they fixed the bug with Agatha in the deck a long while ago. Can you believe our opponent, chat played a 12-card deck? 12 cards? That's so 2023. There could be merit to putting Captain Marvel on Murray Island, but I think my opponent's gonna fill the board up anyways. Like, I just want to like take my stats and spread them around. Didn't matter anyways. I kind of want to fill here because of debris. Turn off their stream. Sorry, I apologize. We'll stop sniping. I think it's this because I want to cut the Red Hulk off of getting bigger.
Opponent snapped.
And like next turn, we just have Thanos plus a 2-drop in the middle. Do I lose the left to Shang? They go to 11. I'm at 18. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're super good. Totes amazing. Oh my god, there's another turn. How am I ever gonna win if there's another turn, chat? No, it's fine. My statement stands. Come get some, big boy. Dinner's ready. Come and get it. Oh no, Jeff can move. No. Oh no. They came and got it, chat. They came and got it. Leave a spot till like Carol moves. So the problem with leaving spots open for Carol is that they're a clutter deck. All right, gamers, it's almost 5 o'clock. I'm gonna go ahead and bounce off. The good stuff Arishem deck was definitely the best Arishem deck that we played today. I'm gonna post a highlight of that over on the YouTube channel, the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel. If you've missed it and you want a whole bunch of Arishem deck ideas, please go check out this video on the main Marvel Step YouTube channel. I got asked to do the new card highlight over there. I really appreciate everybody giving that some watch time and a thumbs up. Put a lot of work into that, and the editor knocked it out of the park like they usually do. I will be live all day again tomorrow. Marvel stepping. I'm gonna go ahead and drop a raid here on the Twitch side now. Looks like KK Sparkles is doing some stepping. I'm gonna read you in their way. Check them out.